Cameron County Judge Eddie Trevino Jr. on behalf of Cameron County, the Cameron County Commissioners Court is authorized by court order, blah, 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 blah. Hereby issues this order and gives public notice to the order of temporary closure of Boca Chica Beach and State Highway 4 for the purposes of protecting public health and safety during engine testing and 10-kilometer flight on March 26, 2021, in the time period between 7 a.m. to 7:30 p.m. Central Time. I know, Draco. It's really funny, actually. This was just posted. So it looks like Michael was right on that one, Thomas, huh? Interesting. Michael has his sources. That he does. We were 100% sure it wouldn't happen. I guess they're going to try. So, I'd probably say be here early tomorrow. Because if they're going to static fire Grab Shark, yeah, exactly. I was going to say that. They're going to do it in the morning. Oh, thanks. Yeah, Guayron, right? Well, it is. It's true. I don't know, Katra. If anything, Mary would be getting one very soon. Well, then, Prod, what's that? Mars rover looking back. Yeah, that's pretty cool. There's the cover, and then that's what that thing was holding Ingenuity in it. It's on another planet. It's pretty cool. Looks great, Levy. Yep, there's the springs right there. Dude, look at this thing. That's pretty cool. That thing landed via a sky crane. It's still cool to see. It looks like it dropped an oil pan, didn't it, Turg? I see that in, like, for a second I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, no, it's the helicopter cover. We might get video of Ingenuity's flight when it first flies. Cool. I mean, that would be pretty rad. I just can't believe that this is on Mars. Like, that's just so ridiculous. It's so cool. Yeah, the sample cover is over there as well. Mm-hmm. Two words you think you'd never want to put together: helicopter and skid plate. Alright. Okay, here, let's go. I'm not sure if we got a better sound, Gwei. Gonna do our time warps here. All right. Yeah, Baranok, I'm right there with you. It's pretty insane. Okay. Let's check over here. I can't take the science data mission. One man's oil pan is another man's potato pot. Concerning SpaceX, wonder why they didn't try to build a flip rig to test the engines in that transition period, because I don't think the engines are the problem in that transition period, Hellfish. It's definitely the fuel tanks. Right? Like... I mean, it's what Phil said, dude. It's All right, I got the science that I wanted. We're gonna have to do some spaceflight operations here. I gotta move Voyager. We're moving Voyager up to the front port here. And then I'm going to take the transfer stage, and I'm going to dock it here, transfer its fuel to the DSUS, and then deorbit it to get ready for the next mission. Yeah. I mean, Hellfish, I think that SpaceX is just really going for rapid prototyping, dude. I mean, that would be pretty cool to have like a test stand to do the flip maneuver, but I think it's just easier. I don't think SpaceX has the budget to do something like that, man. Anyway. Guys, I'm just gonna take a whiz real quick before we get to work here. And yeah. I'll be back and then we'll get to it. We have to do 2 launches today. So the first thing I have to do is prep the station for the mission here. What we have to do is I have to take the LTS, move DART, refuel, and then that'll open up the spot on the back of the transfer vehicle right here. And then we have to refuel the lander out at Kerbin, or out at the moon. So we got 2 big missions that we have to do. So I'm just gonna take a quick. I'm gonna take like 5 here. Well, less than that. I'm just gonna basically get another pot of coffee. Take a couple minutes. I'm gonna get another pot of coffee, and when I get back, we got work to do. This is gonna be another crazy day, but this should prep us sufficiently for tomorrow. So I'll be back in a moment. Getting coffee. Alrighty. We ready? Schulgrim, hey guy, I am from Germany. Hallo, wie geht's? Bro, you wearing Fresh Prince pants? Yeah, maybe. Alright, we ready? Game face. Danke, mir geht's gut. Wunderbar. Alright. So, let's go here. Alright, so I'm temporarily going to put the crew into Voyager here, and we're going to move Voyager to the other port. Okay, we are go for undock. So I'm just gonna move Dart up to the front of the station. I'm gonna go up there. Get the station aligned. Do not watch Cletus's video. There's a car transporter taking a load of cars to Texas. The toter home in the new trailer, Tessa. That's old news, bro. That's from last week. I know about the trailer. The trailer is nice. That mobile trailer is nicer than the garage that I put the truck in. Yeah, I know all about that. Yeah, we could do that, Loop. Not that one. There's another one. It's a 9 car. Why'd you even bring it up? That's cool. Really cool. So Loopy, you're telling me if I control from there and then IVA. Oh, hello. All right. Did you see that Ford's turbine-powered semi-truck has been found? Captain Crash was telling me about it yesterday. Shuttle's launching tomorrow, Pixel. Yeah, we gotta launch tomorrow, dude. I know yesterday I said that it would be that's super disorienting. I gotta come up with like a docking site or something, Loopy. Yeah, you didn't miss anything, Pixel. The launch is tomorrow. I gotta do another couple cargo launches today, dude. Thanks for coming back, though. I do appreciate it. I'm glad you like what you see. Stand by. We have soft capture. And redock confirmed. Megan, back into the lab you'll go. Start your research. It's all good, man. I like the rules. Awesome. What's happening? Привет, PY. That Buran thing that was at Army 2020, dude, is an X-37 clone. Well, not a clone. Sorry. That's not the right way to say it. It's something that's working in function with the X-37. But PY, we figured out today there was an article from Novosti that was saying it's for civilian use for the commercial launch market, which I mean, okay. All right. So now the next thing we need to take the launch transfer stage here that was used pretty much during the rescue, and I need to move it. All right, so I'm gonna take 5 monoprop, and we got to pull a Sergei Rysakov here and transfer the monoprop out back. And you're pretty chill. I like chill streamers. Thanks. Part of it is that you got to be careful with this stuff, man. So I'm not, Pixel, I'll be honest with you, I'm not really a chill person in real life. I'm not like, okay, chill. But you have to be very deliberate. So like, doing rocket science, at least with the mission mode rules and stuff, and I'd like to think that it somewhat replicates how real life works to an extent, right? Every single step has to be meticulous. You have to be very meticulous, and from being meticulous like that, it kind of ends up being like super chill. But yeah, this gets complicated, man, and that's kind of why you got to just be like, no, just relax. Glad you're entertained, though. Been to the bar with EJ, no chill. Not supposed to talk about that, man. Not supposed to talk about it. Don't tell them that. Yeah, Velk. Yeah, no, you ain't wrong. No, seriously, Kerbal fries your brain. Mission mode will fry your brain after playing it for like 8 hours straight. It's really difficult. You really have to be on. You've seen how a small mistake that I've made in the past can really screw things up. That's why I'm game facing it today, because we got a lot of work to do. We're gonna get those 2 tugs up here. So you had a meetup, everybody knew. It seems like it was so long ago, dude. But then again, it kind of was, so. Alright, we're moving the transfer stage in. Here. There we go. We got a soft capture. Duck confirmed. Quack, quack. Sorry. I won't do that again. Okay, Ernock. Brah. What's up? Check Thomas's link. That's proof he's a bot. How did he pull that out so quickly? That's kind of sus. Just finished teaching online classes. There we go. No, don't show it on stream. Why? Who cares? Yeah, there's me, my goofy self. That was a fun day. Yep. Yeah, that was a good time, man. It was good. All right, let's do this. Night, that was, that was a night, dude. Oh, boy. Alright, we need to leave some fuel in this thing for it to, deorbit. Dude, they're making a Last Starfighter sequel. Is that what you sent me, Snap? Interstellar! Dude, that's what somebody was trying to get me to see. Somebody linked this at the beginning. They linked the concept art, and I was looking at it, and I was like, oh, this must be concept art for the original movie. It's definitely not. Now that I really looked at, oh man. Alex Rogan will be in it? Yes. All right, we got to open up the fuel transfer feeds here. Enable the cross feed, and then up on the deep space stage. Okay. I don't want to transfer all of the fuel. Transfers all the fuel. It's based on their kids from what you read about last year. Cool. That's cool, man. Alright, I got an idea. I'm going to transfer the fuel into here. Spaceballs 2, the search for more money. That's right. It should be on the website, Beer. If it's not on the website, yeah, I'm sure. I gotta make it available for download. Is Drummer here? Drummer, you here, buddy?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Duraj, what's going on? Oh, there you go. There's the flags pack. Thanks, Thomas. He'll be celebrating the England win. You won something? No, they won. Scotland got a draw. Oh. Ew. Gross. Alright. So, now we're going to get rid of the LTS, so stand by for undock. Okay, we're out of monoprop. Monoprop systems have been exhausted, so goodbye. All right. So long, stage. Okay, managed to get about 100 fuel out of that for the DSUS. I'm not sure what I'm going to use it for, but that thing is super useful because it has its Wolfhound engine on it. Quite good. So we have the spot for the crew for the Luna 3 mission, and then we have the spot for the tug. Okay. I know about Starbase Wiser. I'm in the closed alpha. I've played it. It's a good game. Really cool. But they just added atmospheres to it, if I'm remembering right. Okay. Do we want to do the refuel the lunar lander first or the station? I don't really see any. Like, do we have to do it in a certain order? I don't think so. You know what? I'll just get one mission done. Let's just do it. Alright. Back down to the Space Center. Can we bolt some monoprop tanks to the skirt of the LTV when we send it to the moon? The transfer stages have monoprop on board already, Loopy, but we could... I mean, I could probably saddlebag a couple. I don't see why not. Station then lander. Frank, I think I want to do lander first. I don't like the idea of holding a full propellant tank at the station. Like, that's not too incredibly realistic. I don't want to do that way. Yeah, but additional. Yep, alright, so let's go into the transfer stage. Get the payload ready. Transfer stage 5. Gotta change that flag. Suppose we could get away with saddlebagging a couple of tanks here. Updated 3/25/21. The other thing that I'm going to do is lock out the thrusters initially. Because of the ascent here. No, demo. I haven't looked into adding SRBs, dude. I don't want SRBs. That just adds to the integration. And honestly, dude, it needs a better upper stage. Freedom 10 suffers from SLS Block 1 syndrome. The upper stage is caca for that first stage. Ideally, I would want Freedom 10 to look like this. Honestly, and even now, yeah, that's what I need for an upper stage. The upper stage is the impingement point. Hey, RG. Thanks for the raid, man. ¿Cómo vos está? Cucumber, what's up? Yeah, anime fan, that's right. What did you use for the skirts in the lunar transfer stage? They're just fairings. So, I don't use shrouds, like the engine shrouds. I hate those things. I use inner stages. My inner stages are fairings. Actually, demo, to be honest with you, this thing should be bigger than this. It should be even taller. Yeah, that's like, this is a prototype for down the road. Oh yeah, that was a tank integration test. Yeah, see, these stages are dinky. You want to know the messed up part? That stage has less Delta V than Freedom 7's upper stage. It's pretty bad. A suicide burn broker. I already know, based off of past designs that I've made and other saves, that this is never gonna have enough Delta V to try an RTLS. There's no way. Not with the payload that I designed this for. So yeah, no, I knew that boost back wasn't a thing. Novus, we didn't dip into the secondary fuel tanks. There's four spare tanks on the lander, like extra tanks. I only tapped into 2 of them. The other tanks, one of the tanks will simulate the mass of all the Kerbals on board, and then some. But I took that factor for crew on board, times it by 2, and locked 2 of the tanks out. Hey, Rocket Guy, what's up? But yeah, no, you're right. I'm still kind of mad we never Delta 3 to Freedom 7. What type of stage would you have wanted to see on top of that thing? What, like something like this? Do you want to make this particular lunar transfer stage use or send the vector out to the moon for testing? Yeah, Rocket, like, I mean,
Discovery,
I don't know what differences. I call it the helicopter blade kind of thing, like, adding more helicopter blades to a helicopter's design doesn't make it do anything more or less, you know? Hey, Franco, 36-month resub. Loopy, I don't know if we should do that this time around. Yeah, Forge, we talked about it on stream. Demo, Freedom 7 could do good from a 375 stage. Yeah, absolutely. All right. Now, Loopy, what we could do... I don't think we'll have room inside of the fairing. Yikes.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
It's such a Delta V hit, dude. It's such a hard Delta V hit, dude. We're taking 2,300 Delta V off. Would it be less of a Delta V hit to just make it a dummy engine? Yes, that would be less of a Delta V hit. Not by much, but... I'm not sure, Rocky Guy. It kind of depends if it's a construction part or not. Hey, Kaiser, 54-month resub. Excuse me, streamer. One hop. Friday. Yeah, Friday, dude. SpaceX is going to try to static fire and hop in one day. Which is... Friday's the exact day that I plan to do my lunar Oh, crap. Yeah, Rocket Guy, these are the engines that we can... Those are the engines that we could install. They swapped an engine, Rocket Guy. Yeah. We could demo, yeah. Yo, Viddy, what's up, dude? bought a Jeep to tow the race car? Hell yeah, man. That's cool. They're gonna try for it, Gorn. We'll see what happens. It is, Jonas, yeah. We have 3 missions to launch. Nice, Vinny. There you go. That's cool. Yeah, Demo, I agree. There's tons of upgrade paths open for Freedom, and I kind of designed it that way on purpose, but yeah, man, I gotta focus on what we're working on right now. How you doing over here? I see lunar mission prep. Yep. It's the bottom of a GSE tank. Yeah. All them vents, though. No, Demon, I haven't seen that, but oh, that's horrible. Ugh. Oh, that's cringe, Demon. Jeez. Yeah, this is still the best option. I just don't think it's... I want to get profit from this, but I don't think that's... We'd be much better off doing a satellite insertion. Do we have any of those on tap here? I'm restacking my 3-meter system with your crane today. Hey, no problem, French. Right on. Show me some pictures, dude. That's the only thing I ask. If you're using my stuff, I want to see. I want to see it. I want to see where the designs go. I don't think so, Demo. It'd be too heavy. Vinny, what? Yeah, it's alright, it's alright. It's alright, Vin. Just type it again. The auto mod caught it. Yo, nobody sees it. Don't worry about it, dude. That was a typo and a half, dude. You like the cup? Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. That's so good, man. Oh, I'm really happy that chat didn't see that, dude. He misspelled cup, guys. That's bad, man. That's so good, though. I'm dying. That's so funny. Oh, okay. All right. All right, back to work. Okay. All right. So I don't think we have satellite in a geosynchronous orbit. We could ride share the mission. I'm sorry, Jesus Christ. We could ride share the mission if we want to. But I think we got a good amount of cash here. There's that one. I think after the lunar missions, Loopy, I'm going to tag team these two missions together. Yeah. I have some ideas for what I want to do with these guys here. Ah, Vinny, hey, don't worry about it, dude. It's all good. We know you didn't do it on purpose, man. It's fine. You should see some of the stuff that we have to deal with that people type. It's kind of... Okay. Planting the flag on the moon will net us some cash. Bringing the moonstone will get us some cash. And then the seismic scanner will get us some cash as well. So we're not operating at a complete loss here. It would just be nice to get these other missions. But because 1, 2, and 3, and technically 4... yeah, we should be good. You might be able to get a vector into moon orbit with just a Freedom 10 and a flea for capture. Yeah, demo, but it would be on another mission. Let's work on the task at hand, my guy. Right? Okay. Well, Loopy, if that's the case, then I have to see where it's going. Let me take a look. Maximum strength. That's not Kios. Nope. Yeah, that's not. Let's. Yeah. Okay. I think the only thing I did was add the monoprop tanks to the transfer stage, so... What we'll do is... Alright, so... No. Don't... I was gonna say, I already have one in the payload fairing, but no. Let's merge the craft file and do it right. Get rid of that. Don't save. Yeah. Grab Shark, you could say that we have. I did the Lunar 1 mission without testing any equipment, and I almost lost Jeb, Bill, and Bob. They ended up stranded in a geosynchronous orbit around Kerbin after a moon mission. It was a disaster. No one would accept the code. Entire crops were lost. Yeah, it didn't end well, dude. So chat gave me another couple of weeks on the deadline, and we're trying to get that done now. Maximum strength. Okay. Yeah, so I attempted it to try and meet a deadline, and it didn't really work. Okay, so the truck is ready. Move that over there. Move that into position. Save. Now I need the... we need to do 2 launches today, so in the interest of time, we need to do that. Okay, that... Let me just make sure I have the serial numbers ready. We expended Booster 19, which sucks, but... And 20... It's very possible that 20 will get expended as well. Yes, demo. I don't want to change the stability of the vehicle, Loopy, I suppose. You know what? I'm just gonna go with what I know. You know what, fellas? No. I probably could. Yeah, there's probably pluses to doing it, but no, I'm vetoing that idea. The reason why I'm doing it is because I'm going with what I know works, and I'm not changing stuff up while we're doing operational missions. That's a really bad idea. What do you call an angry cow? Moody. Yeah, no, yeah, you guys are probably right. That's probably more efficient, blah, 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 launch an inexpendable. That's changing things. I'm not changing things during operational missions. If we want to do that during a test flight, that's fine. If any of these launches fail, I'm screwed. I'm not doing that. Yeah, no, we're not doing that at all. Sorry, I get it. You guys are probably right. I understand. Also, no. Well, yes, but actually no. Pretty much. You know the plan, Reagan. ETA for the next mission mode launch. About 40 minutes to an hour. So I'm fueling up the tanks now, guys. We're getting ready for a launch. Are we there yet? No! Yeah, Deadly Chicken. We talked about that yesterday. Yeah, Dragon went a little berserko. It got hit with a GCR. No, the ISS was hit, not Dragon. Hey, what's the Dragon attached to, Forge? Yeah, please, refresh my memory. What is it attached to? Please, I don't know. I don't know much about space. Mir. Oh, okay. That's right, Pixel. Galactic Cosmic Rays. Is that one? What's the ISS root part? Zarya. What's that, Benson? Nice. What is that, in Atlanta? Yeah, it is. Cool. Well, Demo, apparently it was the ISS that had a problem. What happened with the ISS? It got hit by a galactic cosmic ray, and it caused all a bunch of systems on a bunch of different things to go a little haywire for a second. Everything's fine, though. They fixed it. That would suck. Forge, yeah, that'd be... Seriously, is the crew safe? Yeah, it's fine. Guys, galactic cosmic rays are... It's not that big of a problem for the ISS. A lot of the stuff is rad shielded, but I mean, it's something that you have to worry about. Think of like rad shielding and stuff just like leaks. It's just something you have to deal with when you're up there. This kind of stuff does happen. It does happen. It's part and parcel with operating a space station, you know? The problem with galactic cosmic radiation is that it flips bits in software, so it'll literally rewrite the code for you. Oftentimes causing problems. We'll say causing problems and we'll call it a day. Primarily a concern outside of low Earth orbit. Yep. I mean, Rocket Guy, would you say that that's one of the reasons why Orion is so expensive comparatively? Because it's designed for BLEO long duration operations by itself? I mean, people realize how crazy that actually is. What's that, Draco? I've seen that before. Herpa derpa derpa doo. Yeah, Forge, interesting. Guys, I gotta sneeze. Turbo. Excuse me. That's turbo sneeze. Can you play us a tune on your Meeseeks guitar? Meeseeks. This is an automaton. Meeseeks? Oh my god, it does look like Mr. Meeseeks. What's up, Iron? Where did I get that? The internet? Japan? They're amazing. I love them. You ever play Gary's mod? I did, Loopy. A lot. Oh, the fizz gun. Why haven't you put a hat on them? They don't need a hat. I love automatons. They make me happy. It makes me happy, alright? It's weird. I get it. Do you recognize this image? Hint, it's spacecraft related. Yeah, that's the X-33 test stand. All right. Pad is fueled. Anyone in chat play DCS, Smith? Yeah, only like all of them. Notice my monitors are a little crooked. Hey Snake, what's going on?
Discovery, go at throttle
Torlav
up.
gifted a sub to Rick Bigo. Welcome to Mission Control. You go at throttle up. Thanks, Torlav. I don't have another truck out here. Bonk. CWT. Someone may have asked this already, but I'm new, so I don't know. What's your opinion on the space shuttle? Do you think it was the right move, or do you think NASA should have done something different? Love the content. Yeah, that's a tough one. Now, CW, let me first tell you, I love space shuttles. I think the space shuttle's awesome. It's really cool. Yeah, I think the space shuttle's amazing. In terms of whether it was the right move for NASA, no, probably not. It actually probably would have been cheaper to just keep going with the Apollo program. Seriously, it was. But we have the benefit of hindsight there. We don't know for sure. If the shuttle had done what it was originally promised to do, which NASA decided they just didn't want to do anymore after Challenger, for pretty good reasons, the shuttle could have been amazing. It really could have been better, honestly. But in hindsight, it would have been better to keep going with Apollo. I don't really understand the guise of, well, it's not really guys. What they were trying to do is launch the shuttle like every week. And that's possible. It's possible to do. Yeah, they stopped trying to do stuff like that in, after Challenger, man. Eyeballed mock-up. Let me see. It's definitely an interesting looking one. So, CW, long story short, I love the space shuttle. I think it's awesome, but I think it's awesome because it happened. Because it actually flew. If it was my decision in 1972, I would have never canceled the Apollo program. Giving up super heavy launch capability was one of the stupidest things we've ever done in spaceflight. We didn't even bother trying to use, Saturn or anything, to go further. We just kind of scrapped the whole thing and retooled the pads for the shuttle, which that's dumb. But once again, you have hindsight. What they were trying to do is basically make routine access to space with the space shuttle, and they were going to, but once again, they gave up on that with Challenger. Hey Jacob, don't you have some homework to go do, bud? Should probably do that. We're stuck. Sometimes I wonder. I don't know why that's so out of whack. Huh. Yeah, also ending one program for the next program is ready. Thank God we never did that again after Apollo and just shut. Oh, stop. Stop! Stop it! Stop it! Oh, it's so dumb! Why would we do that? See, I don't think it's EVA construction shenanigans, Rocket Guy, because that's a part I placed in the SPH, which is weird. To save billions. Oh, don't get me going, guys. Don't get me going. Don't do that. I can't do that today, man. I can't do it. I have to play. Stop it. Yeah, that's weird. It's interesting that happened with the pad. Yeah, it might. Rocket, I'm not sure what the root cause of that is. I think that's just from wear and tear, dude. All right, let's go. Time to rebillionize, yeah. Yeah. I'm not making a $30 billion emote. No. So yeah, CWT, yeah, like, dude, I could talk about it more and I could go in depth. I could crunch numbers if you want. Talk about different engineering challenges with it. Long story short, the shuttle's awesome. It's awesome because it happened. It is one of the coolest launch vehicles ever devised by man, and I'm frankly still astonished that it even flew. I'm amazed that it even works. It's such a balance of so many different systems all at once working together that once again, I'm frankly amazed that it even works. But also the Saturn V, I mean, dude, yeah, I wouldn't, you know, once again, with the benefit of hindsight, you know, we'd be stupid to go and try and surrender super heavy launch capability. I think being able to go to the moon is, yeah, that's a really difficult thing to do. Yeah, NASA man, and you know, like 135 times 133 complete successes. And the 2 failures, one of them was because you operated outside of its testing regime, and the second one was a frigging fluke. Like, it's frankly astonishing. I mean, CW, this is like my short answer, to be honest with you. I'm happy that it happened. The shuttle, like, okay, CW, how I explain it to people, dude, is like, the Saturn V got cut down in its prime. Sending people to the moon routinely, no problems. Like, the thing was great. It was a great launch vehicle. Like, it's very rare that, you know, you put together a launch vehicle that complicated and all you get is freaking pogo oscillations. That's it. Like, longitudinal or the long axis pogo oscillations were a problem, right? But they fixed it, and by the time Apollo 17 came around, the Saturn V was operating perfectly. It was really, really good for what it is, considering how complicated it is. I mean, they had some engine out problems here and there, but the thing has engine out capabilities, so it's fine. It's not that big of a problem. It's just, man, it got cut down in its prime, and honestly, the shuttle didn't even get a chance to get to its prime. That's really where it's at. If the shuttle had done what it was promised to do, then yeah, we would be further. Absolutely. The shuttle could have been really potent. You should have seen, I don't know, CW, if you ever looked into what the shuttle was supposed to do, but the shuttle was supposed to launch like once a week or something. It's supposed to launch once a week. And it was basically supposed to send up space tugs like these transfer stages that I'm working on. It was basically, the shuttle was supposed to send up a transfer stage basically in the payload bay and do a very similar lunar architecture to what I'm doing right now. And that was the pathway back to the moon. They expected to get back to the moon by the early 80s, Mars by the late 80s, and the outer planets in the 90s, like Saturn in the 90s. That's what we were supposed to do. It was supposed to just get us back on track, but lower the price of launching rockets by, you know, reuse. It missed the mark completely. They shorted it in development. They literally, when I say shorted it, I mean they shorted it. They underfunded the development of the space shuttle, just like how you'd short sell a stock, planning on it to fail, and that's literally what happened. Like, that's the right way to say it. They shorted it. The shuttle didn't even have a chance to get to its prime. It was doomed from the start because they decided to underfund it. Underfunding programs is just as bad as overfunding. It's really bad. It's a really bad thing to do with spaceflight because it's complicated. That's just, yeah, really not a good idea. And, you know, like, not to sound the alarm bells, but the, HLS was underfunded by a good margin for the first year that it was on the books, which is not good. That's not a good thing. It's not a good idea. Crane's jammed. There we go. Mouse, let's go. I need to look down there, not up. Demo, I'll be honest with you, dude. I'm not trying to be mean. I have no idea how you somehow can see that the shuttle, that Mars wasn't obtainable with the shuttle in 10 years, you know. Like, I don't understand. Like, how the hell do you know that for sure? And you can say, you can go cite examples, blah, blah, blah. You know, oh, this is not feasible, the rate of blah, blah, blah. But, once again, that's so much of a contingent thing that nobody would be able to predict that. I think you're talking out of your tail.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
One hop, tomorrow is the plan. Like, you don't know that for sure, dude. I mean, yeah, with the hindsight that we have about how the shuttle program works, yeah. Probably, but I don't know, man. Once a week launches, dude? That rate of iteration is very quickly. Actually, payloads would probably be the bottleneck at that point. And if that's what you're talking about, then yeah, I get it. No good. Guys, why does everybody want to type paragraphs right when I go to do this? You guys remember I'm under the gun, man. All right. Check alignment. 89.8. Okay. I don't know, goalie. Guys, I don't. You guys know that I love talking about this stuff. That's like my big thing. But guys, I gotta get this done. No, Rocket Guy, I'm also not doing that. I mean, I don't know, goalie. That's hard to say. If I knew the answer to that question, I'd be able to predict the future, and I probably wouldn't be streaming here on Twitch if I could predict the future, man. I would go play the Powerball, son. No, I have a schedule to keep, Bill. We ironed out the mission architecture. And we just have missions to run. I have to get 2 launches done today. Can you help me fix my sink? Oh yeah, sure. Let me just drop everything. Alright, let's get the second stage out here. Yeah, Pence, it's a great song. Oh, but it didn't really plans. No, not at all, see? That's why I tried to give you a short answer. See, on a day when I'm not under the gun, dude, I'd probably stop the stream for a second and talk your ear off about it. I can talk about it for like the next hour, citing prices and all this other stuff, dude. I'm just under the gun today, and I just want to make sure that I adhere to my schedule. Chat got up my tailpipe about that the other day. They were like, you're going to get to your schedule. I'm like, yes, I am. Leave me alone. This is hard enough, man. So really, this is the doing of the Stonkmo. Of course. Chat, EJ, you gotta focus on your deadlines. Also, chat, EJ, let's talk about this existential conversation about space. I'm okay. All right, really, I'm actually kidding. Like, just in case, I'm kidding. I'm just giving you guys crap. I would expect you to dish it right back to me. No, I like those conversations, but I also like getting my work done. You know. Also, chat, spinning. That's a good move. Starship go brrr. NCW, don't ever be afraid to ask a question. And that goes for everybody else. Don't ever be afraid to ask a question. The worst thing seriously, the worst thing I'm going to say is just give me a second, let me finish what I'm doing. I'll never not answer it. You know, as long as it's like a you know, not a good question, but a question where you're coming from a point, like a place of honesty, you know? Then I'll be like, all right, cool. The board of directors, thanks you for your attention to the deadline. If at the end of this decade a lunar base isn't operating with NASA and SpaceX having the ability to get to the moon, it will be sad. Hey, TJ, look. If we want to sit here and pretend there's a better way to do it, and pretend this, and pretend that, and pretend that SLS is too expensive, and pretend that Starship isn't going to take a while to get engineered, if we want to sit here and play games, guess what? Someone will beat us to the punch. It's that frigging simple. You know who I mean. And you know what? Honestly, China will get to the moon. They'll get to the freaking moon. Oh yeah. They're not, no, ain't nothing going to stop them. They're going. They're absolutely going to do it. They're just a little bit behind us. But they will. Like, I can't see a feasible scenario where they don't. It's a question of time. So do we want to get there before them? Or do we want to sit here and play second fiddle? I mean with people, Tessa. We're talking about a lunar base. Oh no, Russia will claim the moon, just like they claim Venus. Oh, gosh. Remember, guys, you gotta understand the context of the conversation. TJ said a moon base. Operative word, base, people. Ugh. Demo, ain't nothing gonna stop those guys. They're on a friggin' mission, dude. And good for them. They should be. So, if we ain't gonna do it, someone else is. Do we want to do that? Do we want to have someone else go to the moon without us being there? That seems kind of weird. I don't think we should do that. And it's not about a competition either. That's if people want to say, well, it's the space race 2.0, I guess. I mean, if that's how we want to play it. But I don't think we should go because somebody else is going. I think we should go because we should go to the frigging moon. Are they on a mission from God? It's 250 million miles to the moon. We got a full tank of gas. Half a corned beef hash sandwich. It's dark out. And we're wearing spacesuits. Hit it. They won't, Sarge. They won't do that. Thousand, yeah, okay. You try adapting movie quotes on the fly for spaceflight in context, Hellfish. You try doing that. I bet you can't. Of course, Rush Shock. Yeah, duh. So, do we want to sit here? And do we not want to do that? Or do we want... I mean, because, dudes, you know what? Someone's going to do it. Someone's going to do it. China, US, Russia, I don't care. That's the honest to God truth. I really don't care. I really don't give two craps. I would prefer us to be first, but if they're going to do it and we're going to sit here with a thumb up our butt trying to argue nickel and dime NASA, which is what we like doing, it's our own frigging fault, dude. They ain't their fault. Nice, Bill. There you go. They don't want to work with us, Pythos. Roscosmos signed a memorandum of understanding with the Chinese space program the other day about planning a future lunar exploration outpost by the end of this decade. Yep, they don't want to work with us. So, oops. But then again, we're working on the Venera D with the Russians, which is going to Venus. The Venera D mission, which is pretty rad. That's a pretty cool mission. So, who knows? Something like that, Phil. I guess. Yeah, guys, there's no race here, guys. It's just business. It's not personal. Yeah, well, Loopy, when Intelsat 908 did what it did, I don't blame them for being like, no. Alright, let's go. Okay. Let's get the payload out here. One of my local radio guys posted this. What's that? Cool. I mean, Loopy, I think people are quick to forget why we don't work with China on the ISS. There's a pretty damn good reason. What's this? A quick Google search didn't return anything useful. So, in the 90s, the U.S. worked with China on launching a payload into space in 1998, Intelsat. It was seen as the first kind of, like, let's work together in space. We trusted them with putting one of our payloads, a payload into space, all right? Trying to ease sanctions. Do you want to see what happened? Or it was 96, excuse me. Here. I'll let you be the judge. You tell me if this is how this is what the rocket should be doing. So, after that, we said, what happened? And China promptly said no. They took any Americans that were there, bust them out, and deported them out of China. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. The rocket landed in a village. It landed in a village. It killed thousands of people. That Long March landed in a village. That's a hypergolic booster, by the way. Yeah, it landed in a village. It decimated an entire town. Yeah. Oops. And then when we asked what went wrong, they deported everyone from the country. So, like I said, everybody has a short memory. They like to say, oh, you know, why don't we have China involved with us in the ISS? There's a good reason for that. Yeah, that's the reason. That's one of the biggest ones right there. And I'm not saying, you know what, like, the messed up part is that they figured it out. The Long March rockets are actually pretty damn reliable, save for the stages, the hypergolic stages that land out in people's farms. Who knows what that's doing to the soil? Like, but, yep. Like, once again, everybody has a short memory. Everybody's quick to say, oh, you know, why don't we work with them? We're the aggressor. We're the aggressor. Okay. Okay. All right. Yeah, grav turned a little bit early. I couldn't even picture a Falcon or an Atlas falling over and flying right at you. Yeah, neither could they because it killed them. Pretty much, Ivo. Yep. Yeah, it should be tomorrow, JP. Like I said, there's a reason. There's a good reason why we don't work with them. And once again, I honestly, should it be reconsidered? Yeah, but we didn't even let them do an. They refused to show us the accident investigation. We said, well, what went wrong? And they said no. Was there proof that the payload was actually on the rocket? I don't know, man. Hold up. Yeah, there's also that, Forge, yeah. Yeah, Penta, something like that. The SAT had some encryption and China took it, and Intelsat helped them with GNC, Guidance Navigation Control, and they took that data and added it to their ballistic missiles. Nice. Who thought that was a good idea? Anyone? Yeah, Sean, yeah, exactly. Alright, let's get this payload on here. Hey Airborne, what's up? Your color, the color on your name has changed. What altitude do you actually start gravity turning? I do an initial pitch right after liftoff, T-Man, and then 12 to 13 I start really pitching over. Now that is actually a pretty steep trajectory. It's a pretty steep trajectory, but I do that for reuse purposes. What's for dinner? I had rice for dinner. That's called The Dream is Alive, Edelweiss. The chipmunks are getting into the car's cabin air filter again. Do you know any tricks to help get rid of them? A BB gun? I mean... Sorry. No, I don't know, dude. There's not much you can do. mean, I have the Pelican, but I don't think the state is cool with that. I was thinking about setting some... I mean, you could do mouse traps, I guess. Bait them out. You could hire somebody. I don't know. Cabin air filter, though, dude. That sucks. That's hard. Is it the air filter for the car or the cabin air filter spinning? Okay, lifting the payload, fairing up onto the rocket. Urban, 40-month resub. It's a cabin air filter behind the glove. Check the engine filter and it was fine. Oof. Oh yeah, that's a tough one spinning. You could cover the car up. Cover up the intakes with a car cover or something. But they might just chew through it. Poison should work. Poison in the cabin air filter. Yeah, I don't think that's a good idea, Laser. Like, I love you, pal, but I don't think that's a good idea, man. The cabin air filter, cabin air filter. I don't think we should do that. A cat would do it. Very small rocks. Yeah, it probably would demo. Can't have a cat outside, too many coyotes. A flight termination system? Oh my god. You guys are crazy today. Alright, we're aligned. Let's do this. Okay, check for alignment. 89.8. Rocket stack is perfectly straight up. Excellent. Excellent. Oops. No. Strengthen these up. Strengthen that up. Push down on this a little bit. Let's see what happens. Herpa derpa derpy doo. If it blows up, do you lose everything? Max, if it blows up, I got a really bad problem. That means my rockets that to move the stuff that I need to get to the moon don't work. So, we don't want an explosion here, man. Dude, Weston Champion's diesel stang is making you want to make one. That's a cool build, dude. It sucks what happened to that dude's shop. See last, please. I still chuckle that Tory Bruno created his first ballistic missile at 9 years old. With dynamite. Yeah, right. Yeah. Hey. Yeah, goalie, I'd be pissed. It's something that I kind of keep. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and say that I'm not worried about that stuff, especially since, you know, my shop is at my folks' house, but, you know, it is what it be. I mean, the vast majority of guys here, you guys here, I trust. I mean, and I can say that honestly, you know, we have a pretty damn good community here. Rocket guy, are you here, buddy? Because look at, oh no, it's still bent. Huh. That just must be from pad usage. You trust us, but do we trust you? I mean, I don't know. Rocket guy, let me look at the hierarchy here. So, that I-beam is connected there, and that I-beam is a mirror image of it, and is connected there. So, these two I-beams hierarchically aren't connected to each other. That's why that's happening. See how that seam is right lined up with the center? That's what's going on. I don't trust EJ further than he can launch a rocket, but I launch rockets into... Yeah, goalie for sure. Just that guy, he's more bent than his pad rails. Yeah, I hope you step on a Lego. All right. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, TOS, man, jeez. Launch anything today. We're about to. Whoa, to cross the line, cross the line. All right. Let's go in here. This is Luna 3, launch number 1. Transfer stage 5. This one's going to the moon. We're launching year 3, day 183. 05:27 : oh, not 27. We're gonna go 33 on the dot. We don't need a lunar launch date there. 12.2. This is the 6th launch from this pad. 76th total. Vehicle is transfer stage 5. We're using booster 120 and 226 should be the serial number on the 2nd stage. What did I put up there? Yep. Okay, cool. This is the first of 3 launches to get curved. This one is refueling Refueling lander 2 in low lunar orbit. The booster, we could try to get it back, but it's probably, in all seriousness, going to get expended. I could try a slightly less steep, or see, we could go steeper and get the booster a bigger flight time, but I'm not sure that's a good idea. Either way. All right. Guys, I got to take a pee real quick. And when I get back, we're going to launch, okay? First launch of the night. There's 2 today. This is the first of 2. The other one's going to be just like this, but it's going to the station. Okay, like, in all seriousness, I went and took a pee, and then Brimo was in the kitchen, and she was like, I made pudding, and I'm like, what? So, yeah, I had some pudding. I'm not gonna lie. I had some pudding. Press space now. What kind? Chocolate. How can you have any pudding if you don't eat your meat? See, don't blame us for you missing the deadline. It's all Brimo's fault. Oh no, it's your fault. You guys send mixed signals, okay? It's like being in a, it's like being in an abusive relationship. I'm gonna get crap for that. Hey, London, 3-month resub. Sorry. Oh, it's been that kind of day. Dude, where are we in human history? Where a guy driving a container ship through the Suez Canal does a holding pattern shaped like a dick, drives into the Suez Canal, and then beaches the ship. Like, it's been that kind of day. Like, it's so stupid. I'm sorry. I can't stop laughing at that. Yet you always return. No. Yet you always return. Don't do that with me. I can't believe that, Gatka. Or Gekia. I can't believe that. Sorry. Oh my god, it's so funny. Alright. 5:33, let's do this. Yeah, illness. The holding pattern. Yep. The holding pattern for the guy. The guy drew a dick. Like when he was in a holding pattern to go through the Suez Canal. Seriously, circle, and then a long, like out and back. And then he went through the Suez Canal and beached it. I can't, alright. Okay, we're gonna go to 34. Sorry about that. Alright, backing it up just a little bit. Alright, serious mode. Let's go down the list here. Shut the music. Disabling crossfeed, making sure we have same vessel collision. Good. Same vessel collision there. Same vessel collision there. Perfect. I'm going to open up second stage drain valves here. Okay. Check same vessel collision down at the bottom. Yep. Okay, SVC checkout is confirmed. Opening up main fill and drain valves. Alright, let's do an alignment check. Alignment check, we're sitting at 89.8. The booster is straight up. So let's go into the auto struts here. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Hierarchy check is confirmed. I need to make sure that the root part of this entire subassembly for the pad and the rocket is right there, up at the top of the rocket. So when the rocket separates from the pad, because I'm docked to it, it'll fly. I'll be controlling the rocket, and I'll be able to fly it correctly. Okay. Control surfaces are locked out on the first stage. We're gonna try for recovery with it, but with these payload margins, it's gonna be awfully low. Opening up first stage, and we're beginning first stage tanking at this time. Glad you got rid of... well, it blew up, Jonas. Yeah, no, I'm not kidding, Ortang. That actually happened. That's really, really funny. Tank farm activity, yep. You just got tickets to the Midway this weekend. Nice. First stage fueling is a little bit behind schedule here. We're still in flux, and we're looking at launching at 34 past the hour. Here. Yeah, real. Just get perms from Ahmad, if you can. If nobody's around, I'll take care of it. You gotta get perms from a moderator. I can still see it. Yeah, there's the article. Right on.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hokey, the test works. Can you see us? You posted the New York Post article? Nice. Fun, dude, it's so stupid. I can't believe that. I can't believe that actually happened. You can't make that up. How's progress? Good, hired. First launch of the night here. We're sending this one out to the moon. And it's going to resupply the lander. And then we got to do another launch tonight. Where we get the transfer vehicle ready to go. Bang, zoom, straight to the moon. I know, IPAC. It's just a little weird, right? I can't believe that actually happened. Is it dead? First stage fueling is almost complete. T-minus 3 minutes and 3 seconds. Captain did a Tokyo drift in the Suez Canal. Yeah, the problem with that is, Apocalypse, is that you drift. Generally, the road needs to turn to do a drift. I think that part of the Suez Canal is pretty straight. It's an experimental mobile dam, okay? It's not doing a good job. I think the experiment failed. Damn that canal. Almost there. Almost there. Stay on target. Loosen up. Stay on target. Okay, we're fully fueled. Rocket is fully tanked. We're going to close out the crossfeed systems here. Okay. Actually, we are in line for 33. That's fine. The original T0 time is still good. Okay. Stand by for sequencer start. T-minus 2 minutes. The count is resumed. All right. Okay. Gonna make sure we're controlling from the right port. Now we're going to begin thermal conditioning on the engines. Okay. Full pad gas closeout. Gas closeout is complete. First stage is pressed for flight. What are we launching today? Transfer stage. Yeah, I'm gonna refuel the lander, Breakneck. Yeah, like it's unbelievable. T-minus 1 minute and 30 seconds. In game. We're about 3 minutes out. It's hilarious, Ernock. Like, we're gonna feel the repercussions from that later, but right now it's pretty damn funny. Like, I don't mean to laugh, but it's pretty funny. Okay, I do, like, come on, how do you screw that up? Okay. Yeah, it must have been like the ship must have broken or something, Black Sue. It's ridiculous. All right. Okay. Coming up on 1 minute in game here. About 2 minutes out. In real time. Okay. T-minus 45 seconds. Hold on, T-Man. Rock, report range status. Status check. Go Luna 3. Go Freedom 10 Bravo. You're cleared to proceed with terminal count. T-minus 28 seconds and counting. Range Operations Coordinator has reported a green window here for launch. Ground pyrotechnics are armed. T-minus 30 seconds in real time, 15 seconds in game. $20 seconds.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Lewis, T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We got a liftoff. Cleared the tower. Go for roll program. Roll program complete. Vehicle's now pitching downrange. All systems looking good. Throttling back to first stage here. In preparation for maximum dynamic pressure. The dynamic pressure is currently sitting at 6.4 kilopascals and increasing. Dynamic pressure refers to basically the pressure that's accumulated on the front of the booster when it's going through the lower parts of the atmosphere. Basically, the rocket can't move the air out of the way fast enough, so pressure builds up on the front. You have dynamic changing pressure as you go higher in the atmosphere. So the reason why they throttle down for maximum dynamic pressure is because all that compressed air on the front is going to push the fairing down, and it can cause compressive load on the stack. You don't want that. You don't want to accordion your rocket.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
That would be like trying to squish a balloon. Yeah, it's not going to end too well. You don't really want to do that. So dynamic pressure is at 89. We had a pretty low dynamic pressure there. That's good. We've gone through max Q, throttling back up. And beginning second pitch over here. Vehicle is now supersonic. Test! 3-month resub. Just came here to sub. Have to go to bed. Alright. Night. Next step in the flight would be main engine cutoff here. We have upper stage ignition confirmed. Good stage separation. I'm gonna try to get that one back, guys, but I'm not. Ooh, the decoupler's stuck on the fairing. Or the docking port. Huh. Well, that's something you don't see every day. Oh, no! Monica! Alright, stand by for PLF jettison. We have good payload fairing deployed. Sorry. No! Monica! It's gonna be close, guys. It's gonna be real close. Yeah, see if we can give this thing a little bit of a push. Give it a push. Stand by for second stage engine cutoff here. We have Seco confirmed. And we have ignition on the transfer stage. Might make it. Oh, this thing TWR is caca. We're gonna lose it right. That stage will black out right when I circularize. The timing is. It's exactly the same every freaking time. You jinxed it. I jinxed what? What did I jinx? I didn't jinx nothing. Stand by for loss of signal on the first stage. We have lost signal on the first stage as expected. Seco, second stage engine cutoff. As opposed to MECO, M-E-C-O, main engine cutoff. So that's the first stage. Seco generally refers to the second stage, or secondary engine cutoff. Now we have technically tertiary engine cutoff. This would be TECO, but nobody calls it that. Plus side is we have a really nice orbital insertion here. This is real good. 86 by 92, good orbit insertion. Booster was expended, couldn't get it back. Okay. This one is going right out to the moon. Music back on. We got a good orbit insertion. Okay. What's our TWR? 55. Okay. Yeah, that's right, Phil. Yeah. Came in slightly inclined. 0.55. 0.55. Sometimes. We're going to turn on the stage's monopropellant systems. We are saddlebagging some monopropellant for the lander as well. Pressurizing the system. Where are you taking it? To the moon. This is going to refuel the lander. Okay. Looking good here. Okay, we're gonna start our burn right about now. Here we go. We're going for TLI, translunar injection. We'll do the inclination change here a little bit after. Transfer stage 5 is moving out to the moon here. Gonna take a second to get out of Kerbin's grav well. What is gonna take the Kerbals out to the moon? One of these with a transfer vehicle mounted to the front. That transfer vehicle is already at Liberty Station hip. So I really only have 2 more launches till we do, well, basically 1 launch until we do the lunar attempt, and that's what I'm going to line up for tomorrow. I have to send up transfer stage 6 to attach to my lunar transit vehicle, right? And then we'll send that out. They dock together as one ship, and we send them out to the moon. This one is going to resupply the lander. Oh, CW, that's gonna take forever, dude. Excuse me, Wenmun. In about 6 hours, real time. No, the moon mission should be tomorrow. It's the same lander we did testing with, yep. Ten seconds left on the burn. Okay, we have engine cutoff confirmed. Aim for 25. Jeez, where's our sending node? I don't see any ascending node here. What does an inclination adjustment here do? Oh, there we go. Perfect. Let me do a quick one. Alright. And we are currently on a collision course with the moon here. That's probably not good. Should probably slow down. Okay, 25.9. That's good. Key in the circularization. How do you move to objects in the distance like that? The bracket keys? Which is it, EJ? SpaceX says 10 kilometers, but rocket launch says suborbital. 10 kilometers is suborbital, dude. Hey, Vaxhawk. What are you doing right now? Sending a refueling vehicle out to the moon. What does RCS mean? Hey, Robin. Reaction control systems. Reaction control systems are little thrusters on the rocket. They could be a single pressurized system, or smaller rocket engines that are designed to do pinpoint maneuvers. So think of it like coarse and fine adjustment on like a microscope or something. Your course adjustment, you want to get someplace fast, you use the big rocket engine. Smaller rocket engines are used for finer maneuvers like docking to another vehicle or reorienting the craft in space. Yeah, they're called reaction control systems or attitude control systems. Either one. It's kind of interchangeable. All right, we're going out to the moon here. Yep, no problem. Okay, now that I'm not so under the gun, guys, if you want to go back to asking questions or typing out paragraphs, we can do that. Okay, now I'm going to circularize. T-minus 30 seconds till the circularization burn. I'm now out at the moon. All right, Velo. See ya. We have a good relight. So, like, see those, Robin? The ones that are puffing out the white clouds of smoke? That's reaction control systems. No, Builder. What's that, T-Man? Sideways boat. What's the highest point on the moon? I wouldn't go any... I think the highest point is like 8 kilometers or something, but I wouldn't go anywhere below 10 just to be absolutely safe. But there are some points where you could. I've seen people fly through like valleys on the moon and stuff. Okay. Now, we were in kind of bad phasing for this. I should have kept myself in that lower orbit. It's going to take a second for us to... for Luna 2 to catch up to us. It sucks because it's got to catch up to us, but it's actually out in front of us, or it was. I got a time warp, and we got to do, like, I think it's 6 or 7 orbits. Because Luna 2 is in a lower orbit, the closer you are to a planet or a celestial body, the closer you are, the faster you need to go to stay in orbit. So because it's in a lower orbit, its orbital velocity, which is 542.3, is slightly faster than our orbital velocity at 532.6, right? It's going 10 meters a second faster than us, so it eventually will catch us. It'll catch up to us, and when it does, I'm going to do a very, 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 very small burn, what's called a low energy burn, to rendezvous with it. In fact, I'll, get that ready to go right now. What's our differential inclination? So, if you look at here, we have ascending node and descending node. Oh boy. Can you not? We have ascending node and descending node. We're 0.3 degrees inclined relative. That's actually not that bad. That means the difference between its orbital tilt and our orbital tilt. Orbits don't always just follow the equator. There can be polar orbits, or there can be inclined orbits like this. Our Kerbal's on this mission. Not this one, Pixel. The next mission that's going out to the moon, which will launch on Friday, that shuttle mission, is coming out here. So the first thing I'll do is actually go to my ascending node. And if we really want to be, really want to get this right. Oh, we're on the far side of the planet. We can't do it. We don't have line of sight to KSC, so we're locked out right now. Okay, we're back. So, watch. I'm going to start planning my orbit to rendezvous with the thing here. Actually, you know what? Let's get our inclination figured out first. So this is the ascending node. That means that my orbit relative to its orbit is tilted a little bit. Just a teeny weeny bit. I'm just going to zero that out right now. It's another low energy thing, 3 meters a second. I'm gonna, so Robin, if you're still here, I'm gonna pulse my reaction control systems right here because I need to make a fine maneuver. It's not anything that requires a lot of, a lot of boost, right? We don't need to use this. Just the little tiny rockets on the sides here and the bottom. I'm just gonna give them a quick pulse, and I need my descending node to read 0. I need the descending and ascending nodes to read 0, because that means my orbit tilt versus its orbit's tilt is match. It'll make it easier to rendezvous. So when we get to the descending node here, right? I'm gonna do what's called an anti-normal burn, or a normal burn. Normal means basically if the spacecraft is going this way. So we're going, the spacecraft is traveling from the left side of your screen to the right side of your screen. A normal burn would be going up, okay? You have normal, you have anti-normal, which is down here, okay? You have prograde, and then you have retrograde. And then you could burn towards the moon, which is called radial in, and then out away from the moon, which is called radial out. That's what these numbers, that's what these markers here on the nav ball are for. The triangle is radial, or the triangle is normal. See, you can see them right here. Well, it didn't show it, but if I bring up a maneuver node, see that? There's your orbital parameters right there. So radial in, radial out, normal, anti-normal, prograde, retro. But what I'm going to do here is we got to the descending node. I'm going to fire the engines real quick. See, it's going down, and we're matched. All right, we're in the same tilt. Our inclinations, our orbital inclinations or tilts are matched. So this should be pretty easy to get to it here. Alright, so now what I'll do is key in... Now what I'll do is key in a rendezvous here. What we have to do is burn retrograde. Burning retrograde will slow down my orbital speed. If I slow down right now, the moon's gravity will start to pull me in. If I slow down too much, we're gonna land. We could land right now with this thing if we really wanted to, but this isn't a lander. It wouldn't really help me that much. So what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna drag my retrograde indicator, right? I'm gonna drag the retrograde indicator to get the lowest point in my lunar orbit, right? See how if I drag the retrograde indicator, my moon periapsis is going down? That's what we want. We want to set our PE, or the lowest point in our orbit, at the orbital altitude of Luna 2. So it's about 21, circularized, right? And if we do that, we should get a pretty good rendezvous here. We got a 2.3 kilometer separation there. So let's just, if we just tweak it a little bit, we could get closer. You want to get as close as you can for the lowest speed that you can. There we go.
Discovery, go at throttle.
200 meters away on the intercept. So we have 41 minutes to that burn, and well, I'm gonna put this. Basically, let's just get the spacecraft over there. Solsane, 8-month resub. Who made that man a gunner? I did, sir. He's my cousin. Who is that? He's a moron, sir. I know that. What's his name? That is his name, sir. And his cousin, he's a moron too, sir. Gunners made first class, Philip Moron. How many morons we got on this ship anyhow? Yo! Can't believe it. I'm surrounded by morons. Skunk! Keep firing, morons! So we're going to use the little thrusters here. Turn the vehicle. And go and find that retrograde marker here. Yo! Mick with the raid. What's up, man? Sir, the radar, sir. Appears to be jammed. Yo, what's going on, Mick? How you doing? Dude, that orange Land Rover is so money, man. That thing is so cool. All right, we're gonna do a little bit of a pulse here with the jets again. Raspberry. You doing so great? Hell yeah, man. That's cool. Mick, I'm bringing the getting the garage streams going again next week. 7 more bought today? Wait, what? All right, ready? Here we go. Little maneuver there. See? Just the little tiny thrusters. You bought 7 more Land Rovers today, man? 7? How can you buy 7? I mean, you know what, man? That's fine. That's awesome. I encourage this. Hell yes, sir. Yeah, man, that's awesome. That's so cool. Dude, I need a garage. Nick, I need a garage, man. I got a bad cocaine addiction, and it sounds like you do, too. No. Mick's amazing. See, Mick, I'm starting to think that you with Land Rovers is like me with pickup trucks. I'll just keep buying pickup trucks. I like pickup trucks. I'll just keep buying them. I just want more pickup trucks. When do you get your Baran model? Ugh. Could well be. Yeah, I'm starting to think that 7 more Land Rovers in his Land Rover account. That's awesome. If you guys don't know Madford, he's a good buddy of mine. Mick wrenches. He basically streams from his shop. He wrenches on cars all day. And also buys tanks. Or has that happened yet? I don't think that's happened yet. Mick, where did you buy 7 of them? Did you just call 7 different people and buy 7 different Land Rovers? Or was it like a package deal? Or did you just, like, government auction or what? 7 might be enough to keep 1 running. Oh. In bird culture, what you just did is known as a dick move. Alright. We're approaching. From a collector who passed away. Oh, that sucks. So an estate sale. Got it. Was a good friend. Family asked you to buy him. Respect, dude. Okay. That's cool, man. Real cool. Okay, good thing we did that. We just had a loss of signal. We're gonna fall out of the orbit here for a second. Ding. We gotta wait for a reacquisition of signal. Should be happening right around now. There we go. Oh, wrong button. Transfer stage 5 needs to go over there. To be honest, I'm here for Rick and Morty and Silicon Valley quotes. Doesn't disappoint. I always wondered how Plumbuses got made. Hey Daryl, are we gonna drink to rebillionizing? To rebillionizing. To rebillionizing. Hey, Daryl, did I ever tell you that I have this sitting under my desk? Three letters. R-O-I. Radio on internet. Yes. You know what it's called? It's called tres comas. You know what it means? It means 3 commas. 3 commas? I killed that handle on stream once. The whole thing. That was a bad day. It's called 3 commas. It's the amount of money I'm gonna make when I sell everything and I make that metric ton of inner sight money. Dude. Alright. Okay, transfer stage 4 is gonna pop off here. Oop. Okay. Bring out the lander controls again. So now I'm going to line the lander on the 90 here. All right, Mick, have a good day, bro, or a good night. I hope you sleep well. I'll see you in the morning. Thanks for the raid, dude. Appreciate you. Man, I want 7 Land Rovers. What is this? Now I want 7 Land Rovers, man. You have 12? Oh, you legend. Nah, dude, I actually, Mick, I don't know if I told you, dude. I have a lead on a pretty cool truck. Trying to see what happens. It's a 96 F1 or F250. It's not that big of a deal, but get this. This thing's 4x2, right? So just 2-wheel drive. It's got a 5.8 in it with a 5-speed from the factory with a short single cab and a short bed. So it's like it's this truck that's like the size of a Series 2 or like a Defender 90 with a 5.8 and a 5-speed in it. I'm like, I kind of want that. I don't want your truck, goalie. Yeah, so I'm trying to see if I can work some magic to get that thing, to get that truck. That thing is really cool. It's factory 5-speed. Really, really cool truck. I really want it. I really want it. I hope I can get it. Dude, friggin' 351 in there. But anyway, is that rare? Yeah, dude. It's very rare you get an F250 single cab short bed. They're usually double cabs, you know? But yeah, I won't keep you, dude. But yeah, that's what I'm trying. That's what I'm trying to score. See if we can get one. Hey, Boo, what's going on, buddy? All right. We're in good phase, right? Yeah, that turbine truck. People keep telling me about that, Facha. I gotta go read about it. You know, Jack, about trucks in the U.S. It's a cool truck, dude. Like I said, it's a truck that's just maybe a smidge bigger than like a Series 2A or something, but it's got a 5.8 in it with once again with a 5-speed. Dude, it's cool. It's cool. It's really cool. Solid live rear axle, independent front. It's a really cool truck. I really want it. It's in pretty crappy condition, but the guy I know, I might be able to get it for nothing. I don't know. But yeah, it would be awesome to have. Only bad part is that it's a Ford. Oh! Get out of here with that. Ford makes good trucks and you know it. Cars? Eh. Yeah, it's got 8 lugs. Yeah, with it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Merkers. The thing's cool, man. Haters gonna hate. That's right, man. All right, we have a good dock. TS5 is docked to the lander. Shouldn't you fix the one truck you have first? Yeah. Doesn't mean I can't buy another truck. I'll fix this one later. All right, Nick, I'll see you, bro. Have a good night, man. Yeah, the big red. The big red motorhome. Oh, dude, that thing is so legit. I want it. I want it. Can we go back to doing fun stuff like this? Dude, that thing is so freaking cool. All right. If I didn't have a lot of work to do, we'd talk about it. We'll talk about it later. All right, let's start topping off the lunar lander's fuel.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Jado, don't forget to log it. No. Well, they're Dodges. Yeah, I like my old Dodge. It's nice.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I'm out. I need to build a crane full weight and jib at Disney tomorrow. Hate working for them so many rules. All right. I'll see you, goalie. Sleep well, buddy. Nice. Crazy. I got a 59 right now. Well, right now. That's my truck. I'm taking that one with me all the way, dude. I got a 59 with a 302 in it. It's really cool. It's my favorite. I love the damn thing. Anyway, Facha, 14-month resub, unlucky 13, yeah. I have Half-Life Alex mustache. How's the resto coming along? You'll find out on Tuesday, bruv. I'm starting it up again. The weather's nice. We have 2 weeks of good weather since the solstice, so we're good. The biggest rule for Disney is that they don't want us to be seen. How the heck do they want me to hide a crane? I don't know, man. That's a little strange. Yeah, I need to be ripping burnouts in the truck by the summer. We got to do the interior. I have to clean up the wiring. A couple of other things here and there. The brakes we actually have to redo. I gotta redo the brakes. The brakes suck. I want to see this F-150 you're talking about. Ernok, it's actually close to you. Do you, have a spot to store it? You want to go get it? You could go get it right now. It's about 45 minutes away from you, depending on the traffic. You can go get it if you have an extra spot. I don't have a place, otherwise I would be down. Oh, shame. Yeah, you're actually pretty damn close to where it is. It's alright, man. Saturday, Facha, Saturday. Yeah, Ernok, it's a cool truck, dude. It's in Long Beach, so a little ways away, but I'll be able to put it in long-term storage in Riverside. Yeah, well, I mean, I don't have any spot for it, and I won't for a little while, but I'm trying to, dude. The thing is, I mean, I'm gonna be real with you, Ernok. It's in pretty bad condition. Like, but the engine and transmission are good, and it's in bad condition for a California truck. So that means it's in fair condition for anywhere else in the world that doesn't have just magnificent weather all the time. It's missing a bed. And yeah, it's in rough condition, but the truck it's a single cab short bed 5.8 5-speed from the factory, 4x2, F250, 8 lugs, heavy duty. It's freaking cool, man. I want it. I want it, and I want to fix it. All right, Facha, have a good night. Oxidizer cools down the fuel, right? It depends on the engine, Pixel Cat. Are you using a cryogenic oxidizer? In some cases, yes, absolutely. But in other cases, no. On like the shuttle engine, for instance, the shuttle engine uses the fuel actually to cool itself because the fuel is colder than the oxidizer. How much? I haven't figured out a good price for it yet. I put a feeler in, and I'm waiting on getting the price back, dude. So basically, you want to kill it by bringing it to New England. I don't know why I said New Zealand. Yeah, I mean, bringing it to New Zealand would be fine. But anyway, no. No, Vanguard. The thing is already. I mean, if I brought it up here, I would rhino line the heck out of it. I would basically winterize the whole thing, top to bottom. Nah, it's not that truck. The truck is yeah, I've seen where the truck's been and what it's been doing. It's been beat on. It has over 100,000 miles on it, but the price I could get for it is pretty much relatively nothing, guys. Pretty much, Rob. Actually, you know what? Let me follow up with the guy. Give me 1 second. There we go. Just sent a message out. We'll see what happens. Okay, so all the Lander's engines are all refueled. How much fuel does this thing have left in it? Actually, that's... If I leave this here, that might be enough. I'd go get it, but I'll keep it for myself. You ordered a 92 F250 4x2 new, opted for the 490 inline 6 with a 5-speed ZF. Custom built. Yeah, this is a custom order, Merkers. I'm pretty damn sure. It's a custom truck, dude. You couldn't buy an F250 single cab short bed off the lot like that. They didn't make those like that. That's how I know it's cool. It's a rare truck. With 14 leaves in the spring pack. Mason dumps came only with the 12. That's cool, man. I'm home till next Tuesday. If you get a line on it, I might be able to hold it for you. You're gonna have to register it under my name. I'm not gonna, dude. I'll pay you if you want to store it. I'm straight up, dude. The truck is worth it. It's cool. Refill the monoprop for the lander. That's a good idea. Thank you. Xerx, is it the Ford truck? That Ford big rig, dude? Because that thing is pretty awesome. It's an S10? No. F250. Or it's an S10. Oh, okay. Xerx, I'm sorry. Yeah, sure. Let me, actually, did you post it already? Let me see. The gas-powered S10 or whatever. Gas turbine. Hey. What did he do to the front? That's pretty cool, man. I like that. What year is it? 96, Vanguard. 96. Dude, it's cool. It's a California truck, so it's pretty straight, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. Here, I got you, Xerx. There you go. Post it up now, dude. Alright, first mission success. Let me know. Alright or no? Yep. Okay. So the lander is fully fueled, right? It's not fully fueled just yet. I missed one Oscar B fuel tank. I'm wondering if the amount of fuel that I have left in this thing is enough to refuel the whole vehicle. I'm wondering if I could get 2 landings out of this thing. Yeah, Vanguard. Yeah. See, that's what I mean, dude. There is, hang on or no.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Alright, I just shot you a test message. Is it working? You tell me. Hey, Rifa and Jonathan, you give Xerx a sub. Xerx, welcome to Mission Control. You go with throttle up. What was the big rig thing you mentioned?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Crazy Razor, welcome to Mission Control. You go with throttle up. Got it. Cool. All right. So what I'm going to do is we're going to disable the crossfeed there, and then I'm going to take the engine here. 109 seconds of burn time. Cool. All right. I just want to make sure that the lander is fully fueled. Yep. All right. Now let's just get some data here real quick. Pop the stage off. $502. No. Okay. I just wanted to see how much Delta V this thing would have, and if this thing has enough to refuel it. It doesn't. But it does have 1800 Delta V, or 1800 Delta V left. Well, TS5 could get home. We could bring it back if we really needed to. I'm not going to. I'll probably leave it here as emergency fuel, just in case. Alright, cool. First mission is successful. We basically just got to launch another one here. What about the lander? The lander needs to stay at the moon so I can land on the moon. Me and my son have been hanging in your channel. He's getting into all current space in real life. So we catch up on stuff when we build in KSP. That's cool, Crazy. Cool, man. Right on. Wait till I pull out the wrenching stream, dude. You'll be like, oh, space guy works on cars? Yeah. Yeah. Is he here right now? If he's here right now, don't tell him. Just mute this part. No, that's cool, man. I'm happy. I'm happy you guys could connect on something that I could provide that. That makes me happy. That's what it's all about, dude. You know. Okay. Permission to link something jet related. Your sub, Xerx, go ahead. I appreciate you still asking, though. No, pass this part. In fact, never show this part again. Dude, jet-powered cars are crazy, man. You gotta have balls to drive those things. Where's the pass? Wait for it. That's awesome. I love it. Should I get the robotics or the historic pack first? Robotics. I got making history first. Yeah, Rob, right? Nah, he's in bed. He's the youngest of 4 kids. He's not much into cars. That military jets he's all about. Alright. Well, he'll fit in well here. Alright. We gotta put another one up. I know. A supercharged turbine. Yes, Tessa. It's a staged combustion engine. Do you guys remember the other day when I was talking about how you could have a staged combustion? You could technically do a staged combustion internal combustion engine. It's totally possible. It's so cool, Tessa. Why can't we do that stuff now? Like, that's like Tesla semi tier, you know? Hey, Phoenix, what's up, dude? Oh. What'd you do? Fudge man. How did you get the crane there? I gizmoed it off the pad. In the VAB, I just moved it to the left and hit the launch button and it plopped it out here. How did I get the shuttles onto their processing stools? Crane. Crew launches tomorrow, Angry Pixel. This is going to be a transfer stage that we need to send up to Liberty Station to have the transfer vehicle for the crew ready to go. That's crazy, Phoenix. Huh. If you're in the UK this summer, get yourself down to Santa Pod Raceway and witness it in person. I'm going. If I go to the UK, Xerx, it's gonna be to Silverstone, so I can touch hallowed ground. See, Tessa, you see how they preheated the intake air? Why can't we do that with an internal combustion engine? I know the jet turbines like munching on the hot air, especially post-compression, right? But see, dude, I want to make a staged combustion cycle internal combustion engine. It'd be so stupid. So on one side you have a turbo going through an intercooler, and on the other side you have fuel, right? Or how would that work? Yeah, you'd have to have a jet engine. It'd be a turbojet and a turbocharger. And the turbojet exhaust would be fuel rich, and that goes into the engine with the turbo. Dude, that would be so stupid. Dude, that would never work. But it would be fun to try. Post-compression, Tessa, it doesn't really matter. Okay, fine. A staged combustion cycle diesel engine. What, Limprod? If it's a joke, I missed it, man. I'm sorry. Oh, hallowed ground, you dopes. Ugh, you guys suck. Speaking of jet trucks, this is the most American video ever. What is this? That's awesome. I love it. Hallowed ground, sacred ground. Silverstone, the racetrack. Like the birthplace of Formula One. Yeah. Ernock, I'm saying stage it again. Or just stage a gas turbine, like Ford's truck there. I have a guitar problem. I have 7 Stratocasters. Jeez, man. Rob. I don't know how you can build a crane in KSP. Well, lots of time. My favorite F1 track is Monaco because of Iron Man 2 reasons. Fair. Screen, man. Lots and lots of time. Yeah, the crane truck is pretty cool. Those GSE tanks are no joke. Yeah, Thomas, look at that thing, huh? I still think that's so cool that SpaceX is using the same tooling that they use to make starships to make the fuel tanks, dude. I mean, why not? If it's stainless steel, it doesn't make a difference. All right, 2 fuel trucks, first stage, second stage payload, then we're going. Then we're gone. Do you want it? Then do it. If it works, why not? Throw that thing into a fire. You guys hate the automatons so much. It's an automaton. Automaton? Harbor. Why do you hate it so much? It's funny as hell. Right, Yarg? Right? You have an automaton? No, I have 2 of them. Can you play Chariots of Fire? I am new to the automatoniness. You're tempted to get one? Yarg, I love them. Oh, look! It's a midge. Midge-sama! Midge-sama! Oh my god! I wish I was automaton deaf. Yeah, that's me. You went to Tokyo yesterday? Oh. See, that's when you get the chance. Why? I'm just kidding. I'll check it out in a second, brother. When do I get a new badge? Tell Brimo I'm getting antsy. You bought some figurines in Akihabara. Oh, gosh. So on other pads, I assume the GSC tanks are not the same as the rocket tanks. Yeah, aluminum is probably not good for that, Pixel. It corrodes. And there's really no constraint for building. So, like, okay, we'll take SLS's pad, right? SLS's pad has steel tanks. And the steel tanks are just, if you just make it out of steel, it's fine. It's very inexpensive. An SLS core stage is made out of aluminum, and that's a little bit crazier than making it out of steel. It's more expensive. So they just make it out of steel to keep the costs down. With SpaceX, you're already making the thing out of steel, so just use the tanks. Yeah, so basically what you said, Pixel. Yep, you got it. Let's see how well you handle it, Nuggets. Alert given. No evac notice, though. I've received an alert notice, and a road closure has been scheduled for 7 a.m. to 7:30 p.m. on Friday. Alert is given. No evac notice. Huh. Expecting them to give that after a... Yeah. Interesting, Thomas. They're gonna do this. They're really gonna go for it tomorrow. I gotta be up. I'll try to get up as soon as I can, dude. What other rockets do you assemble on the crane? My Freedom 7 rocket is what I use to launch the shuttles on. It's a smaller version of this same rocket. Yeah, T-Man, I agree. Midge, you'll be at work. That's correct, Pixel Cat. You got it. Another fuel truck. Well, 7:30 Central would be 8:30 my time, Shaw, so I guess I gotta be here. I mean, it really depends on how that static fire goes, you know? Ooh, Midge. You got the shaft shift. But if that is that wait, Midge, is that local time for you? Because if it's local time for you, that means you're gonna be up during the streams. Another thing to note, SpaceX site hasn't updated saying they're going tomorrow. So, Thomas, I think what you were saying is that it being contingent off the static fire. If the static fire is good, man, we're good. I haven't seen it, man, but this submerged satellite is a cool satellite. Alright, we're fueling up the pad for another launch here, guys. Thomas, do you think, I'm just going to play another thing that's on my mind. I'm just going to play it off you guys. This isn't me saying I think this is what's going to happen. I'm genuinely wondering. Do you think that they're going to not evac people for a hop tomorrow? Like, how can they do that? How can they just say, oh, you know, halfway through the day you need to evac? That doesn't sound right. Like, that's not how that works. Evac is an FAA requirement. Okay. Yep. So, I'm going to go out on a limb, Thomas, and say that launching tomorrow is a stretch goal. The static fire has to go perfect. If it goes perfect, then we're good. Hey, Quetzy! What's going on, man? Long time no see. Well, they also have unlimited altitude TFRs in place for Saturday and Sunday, so a weekend flight is not out of the question. Yeah, yep. I just got a package 2 days earlier than scheduled. Nice. Interesting. Yeah, I got you, Thomas. More manga. Midge, you're turning into Midge-sama. More and more by the day. Panta. Yeah, weeb. Yeah, Builder, I don't think they like to fly on the weekends, but I don't know. Like that's the thing. It's just so hard to predict what the heck SpaceX is doing. It's like, oh. What are you doing, Elon? My cruise ship, or my container ship is stuck in the canal. Help me, step tugboat. What are you doing? That is so funny. Like, oh my god, that's hilarious. I still can't get over that. I won't get over that. That's really, really funny. That sucks so bad. How many Raptors would it lift to lift the container ship? Yeah. Yeah, Quetzy, I'm with you on that one. You never know with SpaceX, right? I don't even understand how they managed to do that with the ship. I don't know. I don't know. Are you assembling the rocket right now or preparing? The rocket's already prepared. We're in assembly now. Yeah. I don't. Hey, Asteroid Day. How about dropping out? How about dropping off an asteroid hunting telescope on your way out? I don't have the telescope unlocked. I don't have the Sentinel scope unlocked in this save, to be honest with you. Soon, though. Boris is dead? No, Boris is right here. Asteroid Day, how are you? Oh, well, maybe another launch. Gotta track them asteroids. That's important. That's one of the things I tell people here constantly. One of the reasons why we should probably get out into space a little bit more. You know, we get railed by an asteroid, that's game over. Well, if it's big enough. And there is a lot of big rocks out there. Very big rocks. Asteroid Day, what's that? Maybe you might host an Asteroid Day event this June? I mean, maybe. I tell people about it. If you pizza when you French fry, gonna have a bad time. Here, post that link again, Asteroid Day. I'm actually close to unlocking the asteroid telescope in this save. When we do... Micrometeorites, Pixelcat, big deal. A lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff up there in space that it's not just empty. There's rocks, there's ice, there's dirt, there's all kinds of stuff. Midge gifted us up to Asteroid Day. Welcome to Mission Control. You go with throttle up. What we do, please tell me that we're going to turn Minmus into a miniature Saturn. We could do that. We could do that. How many starships would it take to move the biggest asteroid? No. I've got a skedaddle. Alright, Builder. See you, buddy. I'd give you money for days if we do that. Yeah, I know what you meant, Blue. How did you get that hinge on the front of Freedom 10? I put it out from the VAB this way, Johan. It's a payload. That's a stage adapter. Brakes off. Unpowered that hinge, set that to 0. Make the clamps go in a little bit. It's pretty awesome, Baconade, that we have this kind of dexterity in Kerbal. This is something that EJ from 5 years ago could never even dream of, dude. What's the docking port at the bottom for? Well, one of them is to hold it down to the pad, and the other one is for when I recover it so I can pick it up. Like, if you told me in 2015 that I would have a vertical integration reusable rocket, I would have been like, yeah, okay. That's impossible. It's facing into the rocket though, the one in the engine bay. It's not though. I could have done it without robotics, CW. It would be probably about 500 more parts, but I could have done it. You know what I'd do with $1 million, man? 2 launchers at the same time, man. Yeah, dang straight, always wanted to do that. Yeah, I figure I could hook that up, because, you know, satellites dig rockets with money. Well, you don't need $1 million to do nothing, man. Take a look at my cousin. He's broke, don't do nothing. Gotta get that to the 90. This still seems kind of easier than when you were building your pre-shuttle parts shuttles, though. I'm sure you're happy with less Kraken attacks. Yeah? Yeah. Pointed straight up. Cool. Pop it off. We don't need to, Yarg. I'm confident in the system, to be honest with you. I've used this thing so much that it's pretty damn reliable. The only real problems that I really need to figure out are a way to repair the crane if I need to, in which case we just kind of put out a new one. And I eat the cost on recovering it. That and the crew access arm gantries are... I might need to figure out a better way to do that. I remember you used vectors to rotate it. Yep, and I did that. Yeah, that's what we used to have to do. That was the easiest way to do it. Do you have same vessel turned on when you built the crane? The crane was built in the SPH, and then I just launched it like a regular vehicle. I didn't build the crane out here. Do we have the bigger pad? No, Yard. Not yet, dude. We're getting there. No. Ah. Are you okay, Herbal, or? Yeah, it looks like he's having a bad day. You think he's gonna be okay? I'll just take him to the hospital right now. Oh my God! What happened? What did you do? All you did was unbuckle your seatbelt. What are you doing? What are you doing, Herbal? Oh my goodness. Days since workplace accident. Stretch Kerman. I don't know what just happened. Nobody call OSHA. Nobody call OSHA or I will never financially recover from this. Is he okay? Yeah, all right. You're fine. A friend of mine once said, some days you just gotta put the chainsaw back in the truck and go home. Nothing good can come of this. Slowly hangs up the phone. Put it down! Put it down! Put it down! No, SOSHA is the Satisfactory universe. Space OSHA. This is KOSHA. It would be Kerbal Operations and Safety Hazards Association. But nobody call them. Don't call them. Herbal just needed to take a breather. That was his way of saying I'm hungry. What are you doing, Step Kerbal? I'm stuck in the truck, Step Kerbal. Help me out. Ah! What are you doing, container ship? Container ship? Tugboat, I'm stuck in the canal. never seen a Kerbal stick like that. I've never seen. What are you doing, Steph Tugboat? Oh my god. Evergreen drawing bums in the ocean. Seriously, you can't make that up. They draw a bum in a pecker and then they go get stuck in the canal. Oh my god, you can't make that up. That's so funny, dude. I mean, it's so wrong because it's gonna cost people so much money. But also, that is the funniest thing I think I've ever seen. Oh my gosh. Herbal, you alright? He's fine. What do you mean by drawing bums in the ocean? Dude. Dude. Thomas has it. Oh no, I'm stuck in the canal. Yo, they were in a holding pattern to get into the canal, right? They were in a holding pattern, so they were just kind of circling around. Ship did this. And then got stuck in the friggin' canal. Dude, you can't make that up. That is the funniest thing I've ever seen. Like, you can't. Dude, who the heck? Like, come on, man. Come on. What the frick? That really happened. They drew a dick and they got stuck in the canal. That can't be an accident. I refuse to believe that that's an accident. That cannot be an accident. That's bullcrap. That was orchestrated. Nobody. Who could make that up? Right, King? Yeah, no, you ain't wrong, dude. It's so funny, though. Oh, my God. Who among us wouldn't do that? I mean, driving around a 400-meter container ship is you probably feel pretty awesome when you do that. I'm not gonna lie. I'd feel pretty awesome doing that. Who's the mastermind? Who did this? The pick has to be fake. It's too perfect. They did that and then they went and jammed it in the canal and got stuck. Oh my god, I'm 15. I swear to God, I'm 15. I'm such an idiot. Oh, it's so funny. Brimo, did you see what the... Brimo, alright, hold on. Brimo. Did you see the cruise ship's... The ship that got stuck? That's what it maneuvered around for the holding pattern right before it got stuck. I'm not kidding. That was its nav path. What the... I'm secretly 15. Oh my goodness. That is the funniest thing I've ever seen. Someone's getting fired. I'm not kidding. Kalani, I don't know why I think that's so damn funny. I get the joke and everything. The pun is funny as hell. Like, oh my god. That guy went from cool to tool in like 2 seconds. Oh my goodness. Oh god, that makes me happy. I love it. I love it. I love it so much. That is the funniest thing ever. Alright, let's get the second stage ready to go here. Proof. Oh my god. And then it went balls to the wall in the canal. Oh my god, you can't make that up. That's so funny. Where's the James... Oh, cock. Oh my god. Oh gosh. It drew a deck and then wrecked the global economy. Oh, jeez, that makes me laugh. Oh, my goodness. I need you to see the proof from Thomas. Okay. All right, real quick, real quick. None of the other ships are doing that. Oh my god. That's so funny, man. I'm sorry. I shouldn't laugh over it this hard. That just makes me so happy. I don't know why. Someone cocked it up real good. Oh god. Oh my goodness. Wait. Check this live view of the Ever Out. Dude, that sucks. Oh. Okay. Alright, let's get the second stage in there. Yo, I'm gonna crash. Oh my goodness. Okay. Alright, I'm over it. I'm over it. Somebody will mention it again in like 20 minutes and I'll start laughing hysterically. What are you doing, Evergan? What are you doing, Step Tugboat? Step Tugboat, I'm stuck. I'm stuck in the canal. Probably Xerx. Alright, let's get this stage put together. Bonk. Kerbal parts are pretty durable. Gotta get the number aligned. 89.8 should be good. Alright, where are we at? 89.9. Boosters pointed straight up. Alright, get the payload. Let's do this. Double check it on the undock. 89.9. Perfect. How do you take the decouplers out from the engine? Okay, so Pixel, how I built the Freedom rockets. So I have the docking port coming from the first stage, right? Okay, and then there's another docking port, right? And then there's a decoupler behind that, and then the engine. Okay, here I can just show you, right? It's like right in front of us right now. All right, so check this out. A little bit of trickery on my part here. Now, real rockets, when they fly, we don't use the engine as structure. That's ridiculous. The rocket engine is a delicate piece of equipment, right? Despite all the power that it makes. You don't use them for structure. If you build in KSP sometimes, like you build a fuel tank and an engine, and then you put a decoupler below that and another fuel tank, it'll shroud the engine, but the engine is still being used as structure. I take the engine out of the equation, okay? So I have a decoupler here, right? And the decoupler looks like it's attached to the engine, but it's actually attached to the fuel tank. It's attached here. The engine is riding on a nose cone that's attached right there. See it? So the engine actually is hanging from the second stage inside of the inner stage. And when I go to stage this thing, we fire the separatrons and I fire the decoupler. The decoupler separates the upper stage, right? And then the separatrons push it away. It's a little bit of trickery on my part. This is a one-time use thing, right? You can only use this once because of the decoupler. But my upper stages are one-time use, okay? If I had some type of reusable upper stage, I wouldn't be using that type of decoupler. It would have to be a docking port connection, and that would make coupling these things a little bit harder to do. But yeah, it's a little bit of trickery right there. Now, the other thing I do is, now I know what you're going to asking. You're docking two small docking ports together. That can't be structurally stable. And the fact is that it isn't. I take the docking ports out of the equation. You know how this stage works? So I have same vessel interaction on, same vessel collision, which means this is colliding with my inner stage, which is a fairing. They're colliding with each other. That's what holds the rocket together. When you put the rocket under compression load, the docking port smushes and the tank hits the inner stage, and that's what keeps the rocket together structurally. So structurally, this behaves like a real rocket. That's how real rockets handle compressive loads. They put it on the inner stage. I do the same thing. Yeah, same exact thing. Yeah, also trickery. Yeah. Not trying to flex, but I'm the reason that same vessel collision is in the game. You know why? Because I told the developers that it's impossible and they can't do it, and they literally spite patched it in. That's a true story. That actually happened. I was talking with the devs in here one day, and I'm like, you can't do that. The Unity won't make for it. And they're like, oh yeah? And then the next patch had it in there, and they're like, I thought you said we couldn't do it. I'm like, yep, I ate humble pie that day, man. I'll tell you what. Yeah, that actually happened. I felt really bad after that. I'm such a douche. Oh my god. And I'm like, well, remind me to not do that again. His exact quote was, watch me. That's right. He was like pissed. I'm like, oh no. Have you gotten any update from the devs on cables? No, I don't tell them I want cables. You guys do. So tell them that they can't make cables. I'm not gonna push my luck, Yarg. I ain't gonna push my luck, man. Tell them that cables are impossible. Dude, I didn't mean for it to work. I didn't think that was the way. You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir. Oh my god. That's so funny, dude. I still can't believe that, Max. I felt like such a jerk. I'm like, oh my goodness, they actually did it. I am such an idiot. Oh, I ate my humble pie that day, man. And then some. kind of funny, actually. I'm like, wait, they did what? Oh, I'm an idiot. Biker. I'm an idiot. It was the best tasting pie ever. Oh my goodness. Guys, don't get up their tail about it, man. If you want to make a suggestion, go make a suggestion. You know what I'm saying? Go on the forums, do it right. But because EJ learned to eat it, we can enjoy the Kraken more. Yeah. What's the fairing holding? A transfer stage. Pixel. I gotta refuel another vehicle that's going to take the Kerbals out to the moon tomorrow, up at my space station. No, EJ. I sat here, we suggested it a few months ago. Damn it, don't take this away from us. Oh my goodness. Herbal, you okay? Did you get your Gatorade? Gonna try the new EJ cable? Oh god. Don't do that to me. Man, you know what I really like doing? Now that, you know, like Freedom 10, Freedom 7's architecture is more or less ironed out, I like doing these missions. It's fun doing a couple launches in a day like this. If they're gonna make a cable and winch pack, it needs to be called like "Don't Winch Me, Bro" or something like that. They'd never do it. They'd never do it. You know what? Now that I'm thinking about that, they would never call it that. Yeah, I'm not sure how I got the rig to stretch there a second ago, Kuro. I've never done that with a Kerbal before. Never played Stretch Armstrong with a Kerbal. That's never happened. That's correct, Pixel. Yeah, the Kerbals can't stay up. They can stay up there, right? But I want them on regular rotations. The next dart rotation is in probably about like 120 days in game. I'll rotate another crew. I'll rotate a crew off. We'll put another crew up there. Bill is at home with his family. Bill, Jeb, and Bob were on the Luna 1 mission, the one that almost killed them. Yeah, they're on vacation for a little while. Bill sometimes helps out on the pad if they need help, if Glebless and Herbal need help. To be honest, Bill is your fave. Oh, so you're an engineer. Very good. Did you see Arca's big donate button on their website? They even have a Patreon. No, Boris, I didn't see that. Okay. We're gonna lift up the payload here. Look at the shuttles. Waiting. Just waiting. Those darts are just waiting for the day. Yeah, Beazle. See, okay, like guys, when you're implementing stuff for KSP, all right, you want to try it. They got to keep it general, all right? And this is just kind of a game design 101 thing. It's the same type of thing that with like Elon Musk where like the best part is no part. You got to make sure that you can implement it. So like, okay, say they put a cable in the game. They have to make, like, you have to absolutely make sure that, you know, the thing works most of the time within reason. There's always going to be some dingbat like me that's going to break it. You know what I mean? But it has to be pretty dang reliable. And because it has to be pretty dang reliable and work with mods and not screw up the gameplay and all this stuff, you have to make it very simple. It has to be simple and it has to be robust. So like making cables, that's a tall order because that's simulation. You know what I mean? Because do you want the cable to just act like a straight wire like this, like, or do you want it to be able to flip and flop around? That's a little bit of simulation, and that's harder to do, and it's harder to get right, and it's harder to get it working all the time because now the cable is rigged like the Kerbals, like it has animations and stuff. That gets a little bit complicated. So even if they did want to do it, it would probably take some time, and I mean, it'd probably take some time, but I don't think that they want to do that. You know what I mean? I'm not sure if that's right for the game. Help me, Step Excavator, I'm stuck. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. When your cranes will be finished, will there be a super heavy launch vehicle? Maybe. Alright, check for alignment. $89.9. Good. We're go for launch. Let's move the crane out of the way. What is that ring around the ports? I don't recognize that part. Ring around the ports. No, Vaxhawk, I know what you're saying, buddy. I know. What do you mean, whooshing? Where the two stages meet. So it's an engine plate. There's a fairing right there. See the fairing? And then that fairing is gizmoed out, and the docking ports hold the thing together. It's called the forward skirt, the stage forward skirt. In real life, that's what it's called. I do that, the same exact thing is right here, but it's extended, and then I have one at the bottom making up the bow tail in the engine section of Freedom 10 right there. It's also how it sits on the pad. It mates to this ring surface right here. See that? Okay. Yep. No problem, Intense. Thomas, that would suck. I would feel very responsible if that's the thing. But yeah. How do you recover the booster? Adligator, this payload is kind of heavy, so I'm not sure we recover this. But you see the booster number 18 over here? See booster 18? You see how it's on landing gear? So the booster flies off at main engine cutoff. We separate, right? And then it keeps flying. And then it re-enters, kind of like Falcon 9, but instead of like landing out on a drone ship, I fire the jet engines, and then it flies engine first back to KSC and then lands like an airplane. Yep. Freedom 10 is called a flyback booster, but it's a very unorthodox flyback booster. Flyback boosters don't usually look like this. But I couldn't, for the time being, until I unlock the bigger pad, I can't build a taller crane. So I had to kind of improvise. Hey, Ross. Yeah, dude, it has been a while. Jeez. Yeah, Alligator, once again, this mission, I might not be able to get 21 back. It's going to be close. I'll try flying it on a steeper ascent, guys. If I fly it on a steeper ascent and I get more airtime on the first stage, I might be able to do it. Loopy, this is hang on. This is the Kerbal transfer vehicle. Transfer vehicle resupply. We already got the lander. The lander's refueled, and I don't have enough fuel with transfer stage 5 that we send up there to refuel it completely. But I do have a lot of reserve fuel on it. Exactly, Vaxoc. There's Baikal. But Baikal's design is way different than this. But yeah, I like Baikal. I think that's a great design. Drummer, what's up, man? How's it going? Good. Starting up our second launch for the day. Good. Our second launch of the day. I moved the crane back a little too far. What's up, Tech? It's not so much TWR pack, it's the, well, my transfer stages, which are already engineered, don't have the Delta V to circular, or don't have the TWR to circularize. Okay, alright, fine. Alright. Sorry, I'm a bit confused. Are freedom missions for many things or shuttles? Because I thought it was only space shuttles. Well, I have 2 freedom class boosters. There's freedom 7 and there's freedom 10. The orange one is 10. The white one is 7. Okay? We're launching 10 right now. 10 is my heavy cargo lifter. Because we need to move these big heavy transfer stages into space. Best part is no part havocs. I like using the vehicles and stuff that I have at my disposal. I don't want to re-engineer something like that. It's not a bad idea, dude, but... Good, our first catch of the day. Stand by, eye on control. Fire. Admiral also came out of light speed too close to the system. Lord Vader, the fleet has moved out of light speed and we're preparing to... Okay. Okay. Okay, vehicle stage, alignment check. Alignment check is confirmed. We're pointing straight up. Hierarchy check. Hello? Okay, hierarchy check is passed. All right. Lunar 3, launch 2. I didn't change this damn serial number on the freaking thing. Ugh. Gross. It's transfer stage 6, but it's going to be marked as 5 because raisins. So 00, or no, 055900. This will be the 7th launch here, 78th total. 7th launch from this pad. TS6, first stage is 121, second stage is 227. Second of 3 launches for the Luna 3 mission. This one is refueling the lunar transfer vehicle in at Liberty Station. Save. I'll try to get the booster back, but we'll see.
Discovery, go at throttle.
Alright, let's go down the list here. Same vessel collision is enabled there. Disabling crossfeed. Go in here, make sure same vessel collision is enabled there. Cool. Same vessel collision there. Good. Same vessel collision there. Perfect. Go in here, opening up second stage fill and drain valves here. Okay. Going down to the bottom here, enabling first stage fill and drain valves. And then check for a vehicle alignment down here. Make sure the fairing. Hey, Lance, 36-month resub. Same vessel collision. Same vessel collision. We're good. Okay, we're go for fueling. How do you get on the launch pad? I just take the parts and I gizmo them in the VAB. I just move them to the side, and I just I move them into positions where they all line up. So if I put the pad out, the pad would go down. I hit launch. I switch to the crane in the VAB, hit launch, and it drops the crane in that position. And then I gizmoed the crew access tower over, so when I hit launch, it drops in that position, and they just slot into place. They fall into the rails. I'll show you when I have to refurbish the pad pixel. Hey, Max, what's up, man? Okay, first stage fueling is underway. Ready for 1.2 hours of bumps at Sebring tomorrow? Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be... Let's do this. "60-minute qualifying to get up to speed. We'll be fine, mostly. People are still gonna nick the grass, Max. That's just what happens on that track. People are gonna nick the grass. In the last corner, they're gonna nick the concrete and go right into the bridge. But that's, dude, I probably do that too. That's what happens. You're nervous, Pixel Cat? Why? What's nervous? What is there to be nervous about? Honestly, I'm not nervous about this at all. This mission, no, I'm good. I'm enjoying the 2 launch a day schedule, Zelter. Dude, I don't think I could keep this up every day, but it is fun, isn't it? What's this launching? Transfer tug. It's the tug. There's a transfer stage on board that's going to attach to the transfer vehicle that's at Liberty Station, and then we're gonna send the whole thing out. What mission is this? This is the second launch for the Luna 3 mission. Are you suffering from DN? DN. D's nuts, Lamau. I should ban you. I should ban you for that, Ross, but I'm gonna be the bigger man here. I should ban you for that. I've banned people for less. We are on schedule, drummer. Yep.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Wild, then don't encourage this crap behavior in my stream. Are you serious? He got timed anyway. Don't encourage this crap behavior. Ross, only because you've been here. If a random came in here and did that, I would have banned them instantly. It's very funny to say the bigger man on the tail of a D's nuts joke. Loopy, as much as I'd like to sit here and turn my nose up at jokes like that, I've laughed cumulatively probably over an hour at a container ship drawing dicks in the Arabian Sea before it gets stuck in the Suez Canal. I'm not above this. I'm not even going to pretend like I am. They drew a dick. It's so stupid. I'm not even gonna pretend like that's not funny. That's hilarious. Vulcan, when the Ever Given was in a holding pattern going into the Suez Canal, it drew a dick in the water. I'm not even kidding. Do I still have it up? Look. Look. It drew a dick in the and then went up there and got stuck. That is what the hell? Do I still have it up? Oh, it's so goddamn funny. Oh no. The water's probably cold. Yes, Yarg. It's the greatest disaster of all time. You're absolutely right. Only in the 2020s. Link, please. Thomas, link it up. In bird culture, that is known as a dock move. All right. Here, if Thomas isn't here, I'll take care of it. Ah! I'm such an idiot. Why is that funny? That's so goddamn funny. Oh my god. Oh my dog. That's hilarious. I'm a piece of crap, dude. Don't listen to me. Dude, I was trying to eat. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm not, but yeah, okay. It's such a Chad move. All right. Okay. Okay, we got to go backwards a little bit. We weren't in good phase with the station. Okay, right there is good. Okay, vehicle is fully fueled and ready to go. Let's set our new T0. Jesus, get that off the screen. Get that off the screen. I can't look at that anymore. So we're 187 at 00:15:00. We are inside of terminal count here, or we've released the hold. Gonna start engine thermal conditioning now. Okay, beginning last vehicle closeout here. First stage is pressed for flight. Stand by for the wiggle test. Thrust vector checkout. Good. No, we're good, Zeppelin. Yeah. All right. Stand by for range approval here, or range report. Range operations coordinator is currently coordinating with the weather teams. T-minus 1 minute and 10 seconds. Great website, Vulcan, very informative. T-minus 1 minute and counting. Go for sequencer start. Freedom 10's onboard computer is now primary control of all critical functions. Come on. My middle mouse button was not cooperating with me there. Rock, report range status. Status check. Go Luna 3 Flight 2. Go Freedom 10B. Range operations coordinators given the confirmed clear that we are clear to proceed with terminal count. T-minus 18 seconds. Ground pyrotechnics are enabled. T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We have ignition. And a liftoff. Liftoff, Freedom 10B, launching the Luna 3 Flight 2. We've cleared the tower. Go for roll program. Roll program is complete. Roger, roll. Vehicle's now pitching downrange. Throttling back for maximum dynamic pressure. Dynamic pressure's at 99, nope, 10,000 pascals and increasing. Still looking good. We have max Q 10,700. All systems looking good. Coming out of the throttle bucket here. Vehicle's now supersonic. Next step in the flight is main engine cutoff. Stand by for Miko. Oh crap, stop! Not good. That could end poorly. I didn't do a crossfeed closeout? I absolutely did. Maybe I didn't. Oh well. Started draining the second stage fuel. Hold on. That's really, really not good, actually. Nah, well, we'll fix it. It's no problem. Stage has the Delta V to do it. The third stage. I might even be able to get that stage back, actually. Let's see. We'll see what it does. Stand by for PLF jettison. You know what I'll try to do? Here. Close these tanks out. And then Come on, you. It doesn't want to do it. Alright, alright. Stand by for separation. That's fine. It's not, but whatever. We'll make it work. I could have sworn I closed those out. It's alright. I mean, we'll figure it out. I went down the stack. How did I not close them out? No, I must have. There's no way. There's no way that it... That scared me. I must not have. I must have forgot. I just don't. Yeah, there's no way. There's no crossfeed problems with the stage. That must have been me. No, it had to have been. I must have made a mistake. Yeah, the ship video. Yeah, exactly. I might be able to get the first stage back, guys. Hold on. I'm going to go for it if we can, because I'll try to salvage that poor second stage performance there. It's probably not going to happen. It's going to be close. We're way above the station. This is a terrible ascent. Switch. Quick. Oh, we may get this. We might get the, if I get the first stage back, that's all right. I have plenty of Delta V to make this done right. All right, what do we need to do? 7, 8, 9. You need to deploy the control surfaces. The whole point is to get the thing to fly sideways. There we go. Okay, getting some pretty hard G's. Engines are on. There it goes. Yes! We got it back. That thing pulled some really hard G-forces. All right, we got a first stage back. Wow. Talk about a happy mess up. This is so stupid. I know it is. It's so dumb. There's no way. Dude, that's awesome. We got... So, okay. We expensed a lot of fuel on the stage that we had, but I have extra fuel at the station, so I'm not too incredibly worried about it. I can replenish that transfer stage that we need, because we need a lot of the fuel on that thing up at the station. And when we do that, yeah, that kind of inadvertent valve thing that I mean, me forgetting to hit the valves definitely fixed it. That's really cool. It fixed it, meaning I got the stage back. Hey, Chaos, when did this become a thing? A little while ago. Check crossfeed? Oh, I actually can do that, can I? Yeah, nope, I forgot to close it out. Yep, that was my fault. Okay, no more dick cruise ships, okay? I saw the staging velocity go high and I picked up on it, guys. Honestly, any more and we would have lost the payload and first, it would have been a total vehicle loss. How many first stages of this have you fully recovered? Oh, I've used boosters 2 to 3 times, KRVEC, before. Yeah, thanks, Hermit. Yeah, no, it's the flying cigarette. Checklist, Kappa. You guys always mention a checklist when I make a mistake, but you never mention checklist for a successful launch. It's kind of interesting. Kind of an interesting phenomenon I've noticed. Thank you, Captain Hindsight, chat. Captain Chet Hindsight. That's my co-pilot in Flight Simulator from now on. Captain Chet Hindsight. Oh, if you didn't want anything to go wrong with the rocket, you should have made sure nothing went wrong with the rocket. Thank you. Chat, have you tried just making no mistakes? I'm actually kind of happy. This one got me a first stage back, so that mistake actually saved me some cash. That thing is in a terrible orbit, but yeah, it don't matter. This abomination is in the transonic regime. That's right. That's right. Are you jelly, chat? Yeah, it does, but I have extra fuel up at the station. It's okay. Just needs a Kerbal riding it. Da 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 da. Yeah, Hellfish, it's a little weird. That's for sure. Yeah, scary, right? It's so stupid. This thing is so dumb. Making drag, you say? Yes, lots of drag. What are the control surfaces? The control surfaces are designed to look like a little grid fin here, but they ain't a grid fin. They still wiggle, Ryan. Nice level flight. Well, Falcon 9 has no problem, Zelter, flying like this. In fact, the airspeed going in there is probably more than what it is right now. Second launch of the day, Ninja. The shuttle livery. Nice, Mayan. Okay, the reason why I wanted to do this is because I want to break the sound barrier with my booster. 1.2 is where we're looking at to go supersonic. Punch the gas. It's almost Baikal. It flies in the wrong direction for Baikal, dude, but yeah, it's close. I've made it to the moon. Barely. Come on. Yes, Chaos, yes. Come on. So stupid. All right, back it off. Booster is transonic again. I mean, it like, you know, like the front, yeah, the front makes a lot of drag, but the thing is, nothing else does. It's got no wings. It's got that circle wing. S turns to slow down. No, it doesn't need the Panther engines on it, dude. That would just eat too much fuel.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Gear coming. Gear's down. Yeah, Outer Extras, how the heck do you think it lands? Okay. Bravo 2-1, we are on final. You assumed a water landing? Oh, come on, man. Thought you'd give your old boy EJ a little bit more credit than that. If I'm gonna make a flying cigarette, I'm going to make a flying cigarette land on the runway, okay? Alright. Okay, we have touch. Come on, slow down. Ugh. Hey, it's got no flaps. Guys, I have to land it with no flaps. It's a first stage, remember? Hey, it's like that cruise ship. Or the container ship. Alright. Bravo 2 run, exit runway when available. Yeah, the thrust reversers are blocked, guys, because of how close it is to the rocket engine. Nice landing. Thanks, Pixel. Well, I wasn't expecting to get this booster back, but we did. Safing control surfaces. I will use this for another flight. When did you land on the moon? That was about 3 weeks ago, Ryan, but we're going to go for it again tomorrow. I can't believe that. I can't believe we got it back. I really have to see what happens with the other stage, though. How much fuel it's used. Chet Hindsight. Hello, EJ and Chet. Hi, Reshock. How are you? Yeah, Havocs is pretty good, man. Imagine Chet Hindsight having the voice of Zap Brannigan, master of the universe and everything in between. Yep, taxiing my first stage. I gotta get it back to the launch pad somehow, Zany. Tugs don't work, dude, because I can't attach a tow bar to the landing gear. Or else I would just stop it on the runway and get a truck and tow it back. Shed Hindsight. Captain. Have been promoted. Well, we weren't expecting you back, B-21, but I'm surprised to be sure, but a welcome one. You frickin' did it. I can't believe that. That was a happy mistake, man. A happy accident. Saving out fuel tanks. I was not expecting to get this thing back. Alright, hibernate it. Just leave it there. Alright, let's go see how bad our screw up was. Oh, sorry, Boo. Make sure to quick save. EJ, nunca cambies? ¿Qué? Alright, how much? Why did that happen? Huh. Oh, it's a different stage. Oh, that's another transfer vehicle. That just scared the crap out of me. Oh, we got lucky. I selected the wrong thing. Dude, I was about to freak. I was about to freak out. The one that we just launched into space is carrying the TS5 marking, not LTV2. This is from an old mission. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's a good thing I wore my brown shorts. I was about to freak, man. I was like, well, yeah, this thing should have been deorbited a long time ago. Let's just wait. It'll come down. Never change? Okay. Well, I can't switch vehicles while this thing is stuck in the atmosphere, so we'll just wait for it to deorbit. Dude, I was like, there's no way I just did that. What's our stage in? 73 by 144. Those things they both had 144 or 140 in change apogee, so I just picked the first one, and LC-1A pad probe is the same name. Oh! Hey KSC, we were just down there a second ago with the stage. What's new with you? If only you had a way to bring back such stages. Yeah, that'd be nice. An ASAT launcher? No, I'm good, man. Yeah, looks like we're gonna get over 70, so should be able to switch and then the stage will burn up. Yeah, I pranked myself, bro. It's just a... Can I have a prank, please? Can I have a prank, please? Gets rid of spent stages. Yeah, you know what? ASAT weapons are fine. But also, there's this atmosphere thing that's already there that you can use to do that. And it's cooler because you Viking funeral the stage. I mean, it's not cooler. It's a lot warmer, but that's good too. One prank, please, with a side of brown pants. Yes. Yeah, the booster came down over here, and then I went back. I can't believe that. It's interesting that if I just have a little bit more staging velocity, I might do that from now on. If I have a little bit more staging velocity, I drain more of the second stage. Just, yeah, it's not bad. Alright, cool. Alright, how much fuel do we have left in this? This thing really needs... I can't really have a lot less fuel here, that's for sure. Alright. I gotta circularize. This isn't ideal. I'll be honest with you guys. This is not good. We're gonna need. Yeah, we're below the minimum threshold here. So we got our first stage back, but okay, not that bad. My minimum threshold for these stages is draining about 200 units out of each fuel. So if the station has more than 100 units, we'll be good to go. We're good. I'm not too incredibly worried about this. So let's just give it a little punch right here. Might as well shore this up while we're at it. I'll use the monoprop for this because we're carrying extra. And I have monoprop at the station. It's just... yeah, we want to... stupid freaking container ship, man. All right. I'm just using the monoprop. I normally would never do this, but it's okay. We're gonna need to try and save some, but the reason I'm doing it is because I'm trying to conserve fuel. Okay. Good. I hope you know my last was a joke. I totally trust you. What did you say? Oh! Oh, that hurt. That hurt. No, it's good, man. No, I know you're screwing with me. I know you're screwing with me. I was focused. Sorry, I wasn't, Why rendezvous in Kerbin orbit? Because the thing that I need to rendezvous with and resupply is in Kerbin orbit, so... I mean, that, yeah, I gotta... The transfer vehicle's here. We're actually not resupplying it. We're attaching to it. The maneuver node got screwed up. This is... Something is wrong here. That... I don't know. Whatever. Whatever. No, I'm just going too fast. Trying to fix too many things at once. It's fine. Still confident, Pixel. It'll be fine. It's just that dang container ship keeps making me laugh. I designed... Dude, this is what I mean when I say make stuff idiot-proof. You know? That's exactly what I'm talking about. Power? Yes, thank you. That's correct, Loopy.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Mike. Nice flying? Yeah. Yeah, it's not bad. Not my best work, but I'll take it. Thanks for the 4 months, dude. I appreciate it. Soft capture oh, jeez. Soft capture confirmed or don't. Jeez Louise. Well, any freaking time, sweetheart. All right, let's see what we have. How much is in the DSUS? I think it's 100. Yeah. Okay. We can transfer along the module with the American flag on it. That's enough. It's enough fuel to get it done. And then I have 200 extra units of fuel out at the moon, so I'm not worried. Good. The docking port, Patrick. The docking port. All right, let's get this thing docked to the back. That's the last thing we need to do. Okay, we got plenty of monocrop on this. Okay, we've transferred fuel. Now let's do this next part right. So take this, control from here. Got to get that to 90. All right. Let that sort itself out. I'm in super focus mode right now.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Blackbird, 12-month resub. Thanks, bud. Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Come on. There. Jeez. Okay. How much does the transfer vehicle have? Oh, it has plenty. Alright, we're good. 205 was the minimum on that. And we had a surplus when we did the calculations that way. I'll probably review the calculations tomorrow just in case, but there we go. Mission success. If chat votes to Pixel Cat. Booster landed at runway 27. There it is. We got it. I've been kidnapped by an N9. Thank you for the raid. The raiders are here. What's going on? And scavenging from that could bring you back enough fuel to leave the DSUS with more fuel than you left it. Yeah, pretty much, Loopy. Yeah. I made sure I wanted to, you know, good thing we didn't expend that. You know, we made sure. I have plenty of surpluses of fuel everywhere. We have a surplus of fuel out at the moon in case I need to tap into that. The lander, I can use the lander to transfer between stages. We're good. Having more success today. Yep, 2 successful missions. Okay. Should you put a note in there about the fuel valve problem? No, I wouldn't really make that mistake again. I wouldn't make that mistake again. It's the container ship getting stuck. We were laughing at it and it was a little distracting. Yeah, Loopy, pretty much. It's there as safe fuel. I don't have enough to refuel the entire lander with it. So yeah, it's pretty much leeway fuel. Yeah, it's leeway fuel. Yeah, but it's still so funny. Hey, we got the stage back. I ain't upset here, man. NASA, you know what the messed up part of this is? That's almost an even trade here. I expended just a little bit more fuel, and I got my whole first stage back. Like, that is almost to the point where I should launch it like that from now on. Like, it's that close. What's next? Crew. Then we got to laugh at the cargo ship. Everybody wins. I mean, yeah. All right. Guys, that's, yeah, yeah, Draco. It's just funny. All right. The crew is going to the moon, guys. That's the next mission. That's the next mission. We send the crew to the station, though. They move into the transfer vehicle. I leave the second dart at the station, and we send them. Lander's there. It's fully fueled. The transfer vehicle's fueled enough. And then we go land. We go land at Site 2 by the anomaly next to the Scout 2 rover, where we landed on the Luna 2 mission, the unmanned test flight. Everything is good. Slight anomaly there, but we did, I mean, that was like a worst case scenario, but that we had the best possible outcome from a worst case scenario. The mission is still 100% go, and I got my first stage back. So, I mean, is this bad, or? I do have a lot of science. We have 780 science, though. We should, like, what do we want to, we could just almost belt out both of these right here. Get all the science equipment, and then just gravioli all of KSC, and then on the next DART mission, send up all the gravioli from KSC and just farm out like 1,000 more science. Can you bring up an extra scientist to be able to fully use Liberty 5 as well? Yes, gravioli, give me the science-oli. I'm hungry now. Why am I hungry now? Anyway. Pudding! Oh, there's still pudding in the fridge, Rob! Hell yeah, dude! I still get pudding, and we got to laugh at container ships. Cirrus got axed. Do you take your gravioli with marinara or Alfredo sauce? Oh. Cirrus. The smooth brain answer would be butter, alright? The wrinkled brain answer would be marinara sauce. The really wrinkled brain answer would be Alfredo sauce. The God tier answer would be both. Mix them. Vodka sauce, baby. Am I right? Am I right? Am I right? No, it's not gross, Samson. Vodka sauce, Alfredo and marinara sauce mix. Vodka sauce is delicious. It's really freaking good. But have you done brown butter with it? And I don't mind butter on noodles, by the way. Just I needed to meme, okay? I mean, Nazman, there's no... We don't have to just have vodka sauce on our ravioli. We could put butter on there, too. Drink or beverage? I would have gnocchi with vodka sauce and then a fine Chianti. Yeah, vodka sauce. It's Alfredo sauce and marinara sauce mixed. Mixed together. It's frigging delicious. Alright, Pixel. Alright, guys. So, what should we unlock here? I don't know. We could unlock that. We could unlock some baller fuel tanks. Get some 3.75 rocket action there. Alright, Pixel. Hey, thanks for coming back. I'll see you tomorrow. You gonna be around? We're going to the moon tomorrow. Can't wait for the moon mission. It's gonna be sick, dude. I'm pretty happy. We was a little touch and go there for a second, but all right, YB. Goodbye. See you guys. Yeah, everybody, go to sleep. I'm gonna be shutting down soon. What time zone am I in? Epsa boy, I'm in Eastern U.S. I still say science. Then you can get 3 5s from the science just around KSC. You're not wrong. Yeah, we could belt that. Dude, I could belt that out, and we could belt that out and get... Oh. Yeah, I mean, with the gravioli, that's... Gravioli from all over KSC, that's... Yeah, that... I'm telling you. And that unlocks ore tanks, so we can start using counterweights for cranes. Alright, we'll think about it. We'll think about it tomorrow. We should be getting some big signs from that mission tomorrow, too. Alright, guys. I'm gonna get some sleep. We're gonna need it. Starship is tomorrow, too. When hop? They're supposed to hop tomorrow.
Go and throttle up.
The TFRs are in place for a hop tomorrow. Hey, Tritons, 8-month resub. Can't express how much I appreciate your stream and your knowledge you bring to all of us. Passion for everything space related has only grown since I've started following a couple years ago. Oh, man, come on. Sasha, what do you think of that? Sasha says thank you. What time is the Luna 3 landing beginning? Space News will probably end around 6. But it also depends on what happens with Starship. 6 p.m. Eastern, Sawyer's when I'd be around. Alright, guys. That's going to do it for me. Let's see who's still streaming. That was sick. Alright, Grab Shark. Who's streaming? Is anybody else streaming? You know who we haven't rated in a really long time? We haven't rated Hosworth. He's doing some GTA RP. Let's go see what he's up to. Let's go see what Hosworth's up to. What time hop? Well, the static, it all depends on the static fire. Static fire is going to be in the morning. The window for the static fire opens up at 8:30 Eastern. I'm going to try to be around here for that, but that's, in reality, that's probably not going to happen. I'll try to be here as early as I can. Guys, we'll go see what Hosworth is up to. He's playing some GTA RP. I'll talk to you guys. I'll talk to you guys tomorrow. It's game time, baby. Game time. So 12 hours from now. Yeah. Anyway, thank you very much for watching, and have a good night. Thank you. Hope you enjoyed the missions today. The good ones tomorrow. It's gonna be awesome. I'll see you later.